Oh my god, there is a camera speed. Holy. Zooming. 1.5. Nice.
There's a topic I cover from time to time that always seems to ruffle some feathers and get people squirming in their chairs in anger because I have less than kind things to say about some of the biggest players in the industry. But I just can't help myself. I can't bite my tongue on it. I'm like Winnie the Pooh poking a beehive because I'm addicted to the honey inside. And in this case, that honey is vindication. For a while now, I have bah humbugged VTuber agencies. I've seen a lot of the contracts that some of the top talent were under locked
That's kind of
into
crazy.
with these organizations, and they are extraordinarily corrupt. I think the agencies in this space are exploitative and they treat their talent more like prisoners. It is unbelievable the depths of greed that these agencies in the VTuber space have succumbed to. Before I dive deeper into the spaghetti and the meatballs on my disdain for VTuber agencies in the industry, I would like to give you the catalyst for why I'm talking about it again today. It's because Iron Mouse just made a really sad video about why she's leaving VShojo. VShojo being another huge player in the VTuber space. They are a massive agency that's represented some of the top talent.
Unfortunately, I recently found out that for the past couple of months, I have been misled by VShojo. With the information that I currently have, I believe that I am owed a significant amount of funds, which I have not been paid. And most importantly, the thing that hurts me the most is that the Immune Deficiency Foundation, which is the most important charity to me, and also the reason why I'm here today, is owed over $500,000 from VShojo.
For those that don't know who Iron Mouse is, she is one of the biggest streamers on Twitch in terms of subscribers. She even broke the all-time subscriber record, and she has a primary immunodeficiency disease. She has CVID. So she does a lot of charitable work for this organization, and apparently she's just discovered that VShojo hasn't fully paid what they owed her personally, and they haven't paid the money that they owe to the charitable foundation that she was fundraising for, something that she does often, but VShojo is required in this process because they handle her money in certain cases, which is not uncommon in the space. Like, I'm gonna get deeper into like a lot of things with VTuber agencies that I've tiptoed around quite a bit in the past, but I don't want to like fully go into the weeds of it here. But let me just go ahead and explain where that number's coming from, the $500,000 owed to charity that VShojo still hasn't paid.
They promptly sent the payment, and the subathon was a huge success. So I decided to do it again the next year. My last subathon was one of the biggest events I've ever done. The support was overwhelming, and I ended up getting over 300,000 subscribers and breaking the all-time sub record. But this also meant that we had raised $515,000 for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. I once again asked VShojo to make the donation on my behalf, but unfortunately, still a year later, VShojo has not paid the charity.
So in a nutshell, Iron Mouse ran a subathon. It was extremely successful and raised a ton of money, hundreds of thousands of dollars for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. And VShojo did pay it out the first time around, but when she came back for the second time the following year, it was even bigger. It broke records and it raised over $500,000 that were supposed to go to the Immune Deficiency Foundation that has still not been paid out to the charitable organization to this day, according to Iron Mouse. Now, I've seen a little bit of confusion, people wondering why would VShojo even be handling that money in the first place? Why wouldn't it just come directly from Iron Mouse since it's her Twitch? Well, that's where you get into the really stinky territory where, in a lot of cases, these agencies, they handle the finances of the talent. Like, they put their grubby paws on it before the talent does. So it's not uncommon in the space for the agreement between talent and agency to have the agency directly handle like their Twitch subs and their Twitch revenue and their Twitch ads, that kind of thing. And in the full video, Iron Mouse goes deeper into this, so I highly encourage you to check out the full thing for the entire scoop. But in her case specifically, that was actually kind of appealing to her because then she would be able to stay even more private because she really values her anonymity. So having VShojo involved in that process was actually kind of a big deal to her. And for previous fundraising through Tiltify, it wasn't a problem, but when it came to the subathon money, since it was going through Twitch subs and everything, it meant VShojo was going to be involved in this process, and the first time it was fine, it apparently went off without issue, but this time, when the money was even higher, well, some kind of screws must have went loose over there at the VShojo headquarters. I guess that shit just fucking burst into flames or something, and they just haven't got around to it. They're still putting out some fires, and they'll get to it any day now. VShojo would be responsible for donating that money on her behalf, an obligation that they still haven't fulfilled all this time later, according to Iron Mouse. It's diabolical, withholding over $500,000 to charity, and also withholding money that Iron Mouse is allegedly owed as well. And what's even crazier is how unsurprised I am by it. Now, full disclosure, I didn't know too much about VShojo's inner workings. That was one of the few agencies I wasn't super privy to on like the behind the scenes of. But I'd always heard good things, but I always had skepticism because of how the industry functions at the agency level from the other ones I know. And this kind of dirty, scummy, greedy business is just so standard for these agencies in the space. It is sickening. Now, VShojo is going through big turbulence right now. They're losing some of their top talent. Like, even before Iron Mouse's video, about a month ago, they made a post about how Giga was going to be departing VShojo. And then just 48 hours later, they announced Zin would also be leaving VShojo, one of their original members. So there's definitely been some, you know, curious Georges out there wondering what's going on at VShojo that's got everyone leaving. What's this exodus from VShojo all about? Fun fact, Giga is actually with us at Cheeky now. We're not like a VTuber agency. That's not what I'm trying to get across. Our soap. She really likes our soap, Cheeky soap. So she's partnered with us at Cheeky, and she's an absolute sweetheart. That's what I was trying to get across. The point is, some like really good people have been leaving VShojo, and now Iron Mouse have dropped this video about some very alleged scummy practices here at the VShojo corporate level. And I don't know how VShojo recovers from it going forward. They haven't made a statement yet. It's still a little too fresh as of me making this video. I'm very curious what they're going to say about it. If I had to spitball, I would imagine that their next play will be donating that money to the charitable foundation. I imagine they donate the $515K to the Immune Deficiency Foundation or whatever the exact number was. I bet they'll do that to desperately try and save face. I don't think the community will respond well to it because it's very clear that they're just doing it now because of the public pressure that's being exerted on them. I don't know how they move forward with a good reputation. I don't think all of their talent's going to leave overnight. I imagine a lot of those contracts, in fact, I'm confident a lot of those contracts lock them down for quite a while with like some non-disparagement clauses in there and everything. Like, I bet there is a lot of things at play where the talent won't be able to leave even if they really want to. And I can only hope that the community here doesn't start attacking the VShojo talent for staying, because I imagine in a lot of cases they don't have a choice. Now, that's kind of the situation in a nutshell, but I want to dive deeper into agencies as a whole. I've kind of teased it a little bit throughout the video, and I know people like to talk about VTubing as a whole, like it's some kind of niche that's not mainstream. That couldn't be further from the truth. It's a multi-billion-dollar industry, and it is so lucrative. And these agencies have swooped in and made sure they are the ones getting the lion's share of that money, and they'll kind of trickle down, drip feed a little milk from their titties to the talent that's under their umbrella. And what's even more disgusting is they fed people shit and gave them a taste for it, an acquired palate, normalizing their greed.
Yeah, they normalize the fuck out of it. Crazy.
The ones that are actually gathering the audience, you know, the actual VTubers, they don't see most of the money that they bring in. the agency does. That includes merch. That includes their Twitch subs. That includes YouTube revenue. Pretty much any piece of the pie that has dollars, doubloons in it, the agency is the one that's got their fingers in it, and the VTuber gets pieces of it, tiddlywinks. And I think it is so ass backwards. It has always rubbed me the wrong way, so I've always talked very negatively about VTuber agencies, much to the chagrin of the VTuber audience. The audience that watches VTubers is very loyal to their favorite creators in the space, so they get very upset when the 5'6" Florida man Neanderthal shoots spitballs at the agency that represents their favorite VTuber, because the community, like the relationship between the agency and the VTuber, is one that's supposed to be built on like a tight connection, like this partnership, almost like a family. But nothing could be further from the truth. It's about as much of a family as like the prison warden is to the prisoners. I just think it is completely unacceptable the way a lot of these agencies treat their talent. I also think a lot of people have been completely misled by them on the industry as a whole, where they act like there's only one path to success when it comes to VTubing, or at least they did. Not so much these days. It's starting to kind of get a little more clear that you don't have to sign with them, but for the longest time, it was as if there was only one path to success in the space, which was signing with an agency, where they basically give you a career. They grow you through their network. They give you all the tools to grow, but they basically own you. And I know the argument a lot of people make is, well, they gave you your career. You do owe them like 90% of the money that you generate. That makes sense. Without them, you were nothing. And I just think that is completely delusional. I think you've been brainwashed to think that. It's a little different nowadays, where so many people are doing really well independent. There are so many independent VTubers that are crushing it, and a lot of formally contracted talent for agencies have left to be indie and are still doing really well. So it's being proven that you don't need these agencies to succeed as a VTuber. And I understand, like, you know, they do help speed up the growth of the career, because then they just plug and play to like their network and just have eyes on you by default. But from everything I've seen, it just never really seems worth the trade-off. Like, you never get a better deal. So like, let's say you start with them and then you explode and become the biggest VTuber in the world. All the ones I've seen, the contracts don't scale with that success, so you still are locked into a bad deal. And now the agency just makes a killing off of your success, and you kind of stay in the same spot, more or less. Like, it just doesn't ever really feel
1.7K
to do that when you can still be very successful without these agencies. And it just sucks to see that it is still so common that these agencies
XP.
are greedy scumbags. Like, in this case,
Lot of
it
XP.
would be Shoujo, apparently. But anyway, I just wanted to yap about this a bit. That's about it. See ya.
I have so many bows, chat. I have so many potential, excuse me, potential bows. Pretty loud. Maybe I can look up the OSRS sounds. Maybe go by length? Is that a thing? Sound effect files. Oh my... I'm dying. Fucking hurt. What the fuck? We need something under 1 second. Hmm. Hit the event. It's the top side. And top. Up. I'm getting fleshing XP for that. Kinda funny. But definitely need to do this one. Gotta get that fletching XP. That's like a full bowcraft, I'm not even kidding. That is a full bowcraft every time I do it. That's me saving 1 inventory space on a maple log right now. Minus the fletching. Oh. Tough side, tough side. Holy shit. This is loud. God, I have so many bows I need to make. How'd that happen? True rare. I'm not even cutting. Yo, event? GMR? E G U R M G. I do. R M G. This DRG. Oh. I'm too ammo though. Alright, I gotta see how many maple logs I have. The heck was that noise? Hey, it's oh, I was like, huh? Wait, Curry, you actually play this game? What the heck? Alright, full inventory. How many do I have? $781 maple log. I honestly thought I had more. This is less than expected. Alright, back to the maple longbows. Yo. Is that the fox one? Is that the poacher? Poacher event? Poacher event? Oh! Tell me I didn't miss it. Tell me I didn't miss it. That's one. That's two. Come on, pet drop, come on. Show me the pet drop. Pet drop, chat? Pet drop? Lucky. Maybe I should be doing the string at the same time. Like 14 string, 14 wooden. Or no, I wouldn't be able to. This is the knife. I could do 13 though. It do be tough out here leveling up fletching. I'm curious, what did Oda think when the duel arena was done? Wait, what the fuck? Oh? Kick.
OTK OSRS event. Oh, did they tweet it? They did. Yeah, so we're doing some OSRS event. I don't know details. Like I do, but I also don't because I'm participating. I also don't really know anything in the game, so like.
Oh no, oh, I'm done.
Do they have any detail? Old school RuneScape is back. Quest, Chaos, IRL challenges. Yeah, I don't know a ton. Because I'm participating. I think a lot of people are flying in for it. Hey, well, damn, they got a good picture of me with glasses. I look good. Oh, Jimmy's gonna be there. I actually don't know who a lot of people here are. I think they're OSRS people. Showbeck. Savix. Yeah, Oda Block is here. Nick. I think it's Mary. But yeah, I don't know. Big ass fucking event. I think in like 4 days, 5 days on the 26th. And I think we're getting like some special server. I guess Jagex tends to do that. And we're doing challenges. I think fucking Jagex people are gonna be there, even. It's a big fucking event.
Damn.
But I don't know much more because I don't know enough about the game to tell you anything. So. It's on Kick. Yeah, it is. Just it's crazy. Like I feel like RuneScape's biggest streamers on Kick. Oda Block.
Yeah.
Is he not the biggest RuneScape streamer? Bodhi's also there. Yes, RuneScape's
Bodhi's on Kick.
all
Huh.
over Kick. Kick signed most of them 2 years ago. Dude, I'm still. If I get offered money to go, I'm gone. I don't know yet. Maybe. I still get fucking emotionally hurt when I think about Mixer. Because
Yeah.
like generational wealth.
Damn.
Generational wealth. And I said no.
Damn.
About 2 months after I basically said no,
Shut down.
Mixer
Never got
shut
released.
down. Not Mixer. Was it Mixer? I think it was Mixer. Mixer shut down, and they had to pay all of their contracts out. So let's just throw a random number out there, like $10 million for I actually don't even know the details. 2, 3, whatever years, right? And I would only have to do 2 months. And I said no. So, life's hard.
Real.
Now, that's a first world problem, but you can imagine how much that hurts to think back and want to blow my own head off. Yeah, it's a hindsight type mindset, but still. Oda has some of the richest oil prince viewers. I think it's just a
bet.
RuneScape thing.
That's a RuneScape thing
WoW
for sure.
had some oil princes, but not a lot.
There's more in RuneScape guaranteed.
Like High, and maybe like 2 others. None of them really donated though, except High. I feel like RuneScape definitely has probably more. This feels like that type of game. Oh yeah, Obeyed. I think they're in the same family. Might have been the same guy using a different account straight up. Odablock is saying everyone in the event is getting a damage buff besides him. So they sent me details. None of this made sense to me, but I'll read to y'all. All right. Okay, y'all ready? All players will have max level accounts. Parentheses, experts will only have 80 defense. All players will have 100% bonus accuracy and 50%
Oh, is it a PvP
bonus
event?
damage against all monsters.
Oh, not a PvP
Noob
event.
players will have 50% bonus accuracy and damage against non-noob players. Expert players will have 20% bonus accuracy against pro/bounty type players. Expert players will have 20% bonus accuracy and damage against pro bounty type players. Basically, I think the noobs are going to get like stat buffs. Players in the same team as each other won't be able to attack each other. Auto cast settings will persist on weapon swaps. I don't know what that means. Players won't have their prayer drained passively. I don't know what that means. Players will have 50% damage reduction against NPCs. Setting for shift click to drop and drop item warnings have been enabled and disabled respectively. That means round 1, the wilderness.
Oh, it is a PvP event. Hype.
Round 2, Varrock sewers. It has details as what that means. Round 3, speed running. Round 4, Theater of Blood, and round 5, PvP tournament. And I think there's a bunch of like IRL challenges.
I'll be hyped to see.
In between. You're fucked. I don't know what any of this means. I think I'm gonna have like a coach. Like someone's gonna be on my team that's really good. I think they're overestimating new player knowledge on a max account. That's what I said. Hey, I don't think you're understanding how clueless I am in this game, because they're asking me like, hey, how do you feel? How do you think this is gonna do? I don't know. I don't know what that even is. You're asking me how it's gonna go when I don't know what it is. So I don't know.
Wait. Poacher event, chat. Poacher event. Yo, it's my fox. My fox is here, chat. It's here. I'm a believer. I actually didn't get the XP for that one. The last trap. Yeah, I didn't get anything from that. Got robbed. Oh, about to be 58. I feel like I've been crafting bows for years. So many maple longbows. Anyone need a maple longbow chat? Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna look up.
Yeah, we should get a Temperos event in there. Truth be told. See, I don't know who's on my team. I don't know if the teams have been decided. TBH. Who do you want on your team? I don't know. If this was WoW, I'd be able to tell you who the best players are. Like, cut the bullshit. I don't care if they have a lot of YouTube subs. I know who the best players are. But in RuneScape, I actually don't know. Oda.
Oh, 58 fletching, let's go.
Oda for PvP, Wooks for PvE. Well, it's a little bit of everything. Mm-mm.
First off, I want to thank everybody for the moral support and everybody that's been supporting the videos and understanding what's happening. But I want to specify one thing. We shouldn't be harassing anybody or being toxic or disrespectful towards anybody. I want you guys to be respectful, get straight to the point, and obviously we want change. And the only way that's going to happen is if we respect everybody and, we apply that pressure, but in a respectful way. Now, a lot of people in the last video was saying the evidence wasn't strong enough. This picture shown here was supposed to be in the first video, but I forgot to put it in. So this showcases that she knew that I was going to get banned the day before. Regardless, then asks if screenshots even show. It's just crazy.
I think it was this update, huh? About 3 years ago.
Yo, subscribe right now and like the video for me. Come on, I'm only asking. It takes 2 seconds, bro. If you're on your phone, a laptop, computer,
In any hole that you see. You know why? Because you can't get Zissy. Me, I have a whole menu of Zissy that I could get. I just don't the cringe. Not even like honestly Excuse me. Big Sage, how you doing? This guy just wrote, let me steal my grandma's credit card. I fucking quit, bro. This guy's stealing his grandma's credit card. Good shit, man.
Wait, what?
Surprise, bitch. I bet you thought you'd seen the last of me.
Are you supposed to talk about the Visa MasterCard censorship NWO on Steam after they held Japan hostage? I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, huh? I haven't been super tuned into, like, drama in general, just kind of what Matt and the boys send me. What happened with Visa and MasterCard? Valve confirms credit card companies pressured it to delist certain adult games from Steam. It's MasterCard's world, we just live in it. It's my understanding based on recent communique from Valve to PC Gamer, which confirmed that, yep, the company sure did recently remove a whole spate of adult games from its storefront because it made payment processors upset. We were recently notified that certain games on Steam may violate the rules and standards set forth by our payment processors and their related networks and banks.
Crazy.
As a result, we are retiring those games from being sold on the Steam store. Yikes. Ooh. Valve's reaching out to devs impacted by the change and issuing app credits should they have another game they'd like to distribute on Steam in the future. What? They're bending the knee to the processors, the payment processors. Classic. Were they threatening to, like, pull processing from Steam over having some adult games on the platform? Yeah. That's crazy, man. That is so absurd. To be fair to the house that Gabe Newell built, I don't think it has much of a choice. Valve explicitly said it was removing the offending games because loss of payment methods would prevent customers from being able to purchase other titles and game content on Steam. It seems quite clear to me from those kinds of statements that Valve's chafing a little under payment processors' tyranny, but I suspect even Steam can't really go toe-to-toe with the likes of Visa and MasterCard. Valve didn't say which games specifically have been yoinked off Steam as a result of the credit card companies throwing their weight around, but I don't think it takes priority to put this one together. Priority. I don't think it takes... I don't know who that is. Is that the guy from Pink Panther?
I need 65, which is crazy.
On Steam's new rule for forbidding content that upsets payment processors, the appearance of this new regulation in Steam's documentation coincides with the sudden disappearance of a bunch of adult games with a theme of keeping it in the family. Incest is the word. Well, I guess payment processors can now just bully companies into just removing shit from their services. Which I think they always have.
I think they always have been able to do that.
Just maybe not this blatant and in your face. Cool. That's exciting. You love to see that. There has to be some reason other than moral, right? No, it would 100% just be like a moral thing. I guess. Like, I can't think of a single other argument. Because it actually has zero effect on the payment processors. So some dude up the food chain must have just said, I don't like that there's the incest adult games on Steam. Let's remove our services from Steam until they get rid of that shit and bow to us. Sucks for the game devs, but I'm glad those games aren't going to be on there anymore. That's how it always starts. No, surely this act of censorship is going to stop.
Yep.
It won't spiral out of control.
So it always starts.
Surely these credit card companies that are acting as moral arbiters now are going to stop just these games I don't like. Surely that won't be used for more. Did payment processors bully OnlyFans before? Oh, didn't payment processors bully OnlyFans before? They've always been this way. I vaguely recall one of the credit card cartel like trying to throw their weight around in OnlyFans, but it didn't work out. And now I don't hear anything about it, so I'm guessing it didn't work. It did work? Did it? How about I just look it up? I don't know why I'm just asking. Just look it up. Nope, as of January 25th, 2025, MasterCard and Visa failed to stop payments on OnlyFans. Oh, wait, I should have read the rest of the headline. MasterCard and Visa failed to stop payments on OnlyFans for child sex abuse content. That headline was different than what the search was looking for. I didn't hear shit about this. What is this about? Apparently it has to do with people laundering through OnlyFans for that material. A whistleblower filed a complaint with the Treasury Financial Crimes Unit about it. Collective Shout is the one behind Steam censorship, and it's come out they've protected people who abuse kids. They're going after Detroit Become Human. The hell is Collective Shout? Sounds like a cult game site. In other words, it seems virtually impossible for Steam to host any adult games depicting child abuse. Rather, Collective Shout may be targeting popular video games that depict children in scenarios where they face distress or harm, even if these depictions are intended to encourage concern and care in the player. From there, the organization may be describing these titles as featuring child abuse. In 2018, Collective Shout encouraged its supporters to sign a petition to ban Detroit Become Human for sale in Australia, claiming the game features child abuse and violence against women. The petition focused on an abusive father's violent behavior towards his housekeeper and daughter in the game. This dynamic, core to the character Kara's story arc, is intended to encourage empathy for the abused woman and child. While it's unclear whether Collective Shout is actively targeting Detroit Become Human in 2025, the removal of such a game would be akin to artistic censorship of material discussing misogynistic abuse against female family members. Targeting the game, in other words, could be considered anti-feminist in intent. That's fucking baffling. I'm curious then. This is a really
Pretty baffling.
broad scope here. Like what they discuss as child abuse, which is any game depicting a child in scenarios where they face distress or harm. That would include things like Little Nightmares, Out of Sight, fucking Limbo, any game.
Yeah, Limbo.
Like, actually. Last of Us. That'd be like an unbelievable amount of games. How perplexing. Detroit Become Human is a really weird one for them to go after for that as well. That doesn't really make any sense. In 2014, the organization called on Target to remove Grand Theft Auto 5 from store shelves, sharing a petition that claims the game encourages players to commit sexual violence and kill women. Collective Shout described GTA as if it were a misogynistic funhouse, stating the game lets players enact their fantasies of committing extreme violence against women, including punching women to the point of unconsciousness, killing them with a bat, gun, or machete, running them down with a car, and setting them on fire as they continue screaming. What world are we living in? What?
Hello everybody! Recently, I posted a Jiggly Eye video on Twitter, and people seem to like it a lot. So, I thought I could show you how I did it. I found out from Kana Fuyuko's video, this one, that you could use Water Doll to add pendulum physics to things. So, I wanted to try that myself. I was kind of unsure how I wanted to do it, but I knew I wanted it to have a live 2D feeling, but in 3D. I studied some videos of live 2D riggers setting up the eyes to know what they actually use, like in settings and just how they set things up in general. The one from iris and the pupil into separate meshes so that I could animate them later. My eyes have like 7 parts each, so 14 parts in total. Since I made the eyes with eye animations in mind, I made effect. The highlights were just me experimenting with all the blend shapes that I made to get something that I felt was decent looking. Trying to place them different from each other, scaling them, making the star rotate, pendulum physics perfectly on what I did in Blender and what I did in
So many maple longbows, man. So many maple longbows. I'm gonna be dreaming of maple longbows.
Hello everyone, let's get right into it.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen. What is going on, everybody? How we all doing? What's in the group storage? There is no rune scimitar in our group store. What the hell is going on here? Who is putting burnt food into the bank? Are we really not trolling here? So Soda is coming here because he saw us.
You not have group tabs?
That he's fishing for us all, and is putting burnt, useless garbage in here. And then where's the other rune scimitar? Yeah, bro, I don't think so. I do not think so at all. This is extremely sus. Should I take the bass or the salmon? I'm going salmon then. That's what we're doing. Zaryu has 2 of them in his bank. What? He's selling the rune scimitar? Oh my god, you know what I can do then? Watch this, watch this. I will take all of the food from the bank, every single food, and then I will say I will trade all the food for the weapon, and then no one can do anything. That's completely insane. I'll take all the food, and now they have nothing to bargain with. That's completely unbelievable. That's fire. Here, matter of fact, here's what else I can do. I can go to my bank, I can put out these weapons, and I'll put all my steel weapons and my bronze sword into the group storage. Yeah, so I'll be controlling all the food supply from now on. That's actually genius. You were just yapping about getting it yourself, now you're hostage food for it? Well, because Czar said he's gonna sell it to the highest bidder. Let's go back, let's hold on to the food supply for now. Oh, actually I need to have food here in case I go kill some mobs. Okay, I'm gonna go to the Grand Tree right now, and I'm just gonna go back and get a quick rune scimitar and then be done with it. Just a quick rune scimitar and it's all over. Massive incel reached construction level 12, Cold Sigma? 31 defense, 28 prayer? What? How is he doing all that in one day? Is that all questing? There's no way. So while I'm sitting here wasting time farming a rune scimitar, this guy's actually leveling up? It's completely fine because we'll just get a rune scimitar right now. We'll just quickly, right now, start the day off with a drop, and then we're back. And then we'll just quest it up all night.
Yo, dude, have you seen any of our fish?
No. What happened?
I don't know if you're like speaking through like the wrong mic or something, or your mic does not sound insane, but like I'm looking for our fish and the group storage is just completely empty.
Yo, I opened the group bank. There's nothing but burnt fish in there. What happened?
I don't know. I went in there just to get my normal supply. I'll get like 5 or 10, 20.
59 fleshy.
So I don't die. And then for some reason the supply's gone.
Oh, dude, no, I have a bunch of fish in my bank. If you need anything, let me know. Yeah, I heard like some people are like rationing in our group or something, so it's extremely weird. But no, I have a ton of fish. If you need some, I can give you some.
Okay, cool. Yeah. No, I actually have a rune skimmy for sale too. Really cheap if you.
Oh, it's
I don't know
for
if you
sale?
still needed one of yeah, so it sells for 15,000 gold to a vendor. So I would give it to you even cheaper than the vendor price.
Oh yeah, how much?
A little under 10 would probably be fine.
A little under 10, huh? Dude.
I mean, it sells to a vendor for 15.
Okay, how about this? How about if I give you like 150 salmon and 10 swordfish and like 50 carp?
How long did it take you to farm 150 salmon?
I've been fishing off stream for hours. Seriously, it's been crazy. Like my phone, I thought my phone was gonna blow up. It was so hot. It doesn't like being charged and playing at the same time. But literally fishing all night. Yeah, how did you get 2 rune scimitars? What happened? I've been farming the rune scimitar for 100 plus kills now. Haven't seen it.
I got one after like 30, and then I was like, you know what, I'm feeling pretty lucky. I'm just gonna farm a second one for my boy, and then a second one dropped at like 69 or something. So then I was like, all right, perfect. And then I found out that I don't know, someone ninja'd the entire group bank, and now we're starving out here. We can't even eat any fish.
So you said you farmed it for your boy, as in like you were just gonna give.
I was, and then I looked at the guild bank. Yeah, I looked at the group bank, and there's nothing in there.
Yeah,
so
there's
now
nothing
I have
but
to
burnt
like
food in there. I don't know what our fisherman's doing. Our main fisherman. I'm the secondary fisherman.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. 781 maple longbows. Holy shit. This guaranteed gets me 60 at least, or not 60. No, yeah, 60. This definitely gets me 60 at the very least. Fuck, man, we got 10 levels though to go. Got 5 till you. Which is good. We're more than 6.5. Okay, so I got a high elk, a maple longbow for only 384. I'm about to be 65 woodcutting. Holy shit. I'm gonna run out of bowstrings, man. Guaranteed 60 off this at least. We got 5 to go. Dude, it is a process leveling fletching as Ironman. Like, holy shit. The amount you have to go through. It's crazy. Let's be honest, chat. Fletching was meant to be a bot skill. Buying bowstring. Have to go get all that bowstring again, man. I have to go get all the arrow shaft. I'll do arrows. It's a GE skill, chat. And 60 Fletchy. Big 6-0, chat. Big 6-0. I think I missed an event over there. Oh, 5 levels from you. I think the U's are gonna go faster though, because then I could just go to the woodcutting guild. Oh, my mic's muted. Yeah, we're in too deep. We're 60 flushing, about to be 61. We can't go back now. We gotta hit 70. This has to happen. The moment I hit 60, it was over. We just gotta go to 70. Actually, it was the moment I hit 59 that it was over. That's when I just have to go to 70 now. Huge. It's all still just so I can high alch the U longbows so I don't feel like I'm wasting my nature runes. That is the whole purpose of this. And it all started because I just wanted to level my magic level. But I also want to do it efficiently with my rune crafting levels with my nature runes. So... unlucky, gotta go to 70 fletching now, you know? GG. Actually, I missed a part of the tree of things that I was gonna do, and there was supposed to be level range in that somewhere. So there was also that, and then leveling Slayer in between with my range, so it's all connected, okay? Am I gonna TP grind? Nah. I'm not saving my laws, but like, I don't need to use my laws. I was gonna Mage Brew for 1, so I need to hit 55. Is Mage Brew 3 or 2? But I was gonna Mage Brew at 55, so 56 and then 57 I get High Elk from the 2 levels, and then I was gonna High Elk everything. Noted from the U longbows. And that's how I was gonna level my magic. At least for the amount of nature runes I had in my bank. We're at 242, so we can almost get the log basket. The magic pots? Are there like magic pots somewhere? I know I can make a magic pot, and I think it was early, but I don't remember how early. I know I can make a magic pot, and I think it was early. Wait, energy pots are insanely early. 26? That's crazy. I don't think magic pots were that early. Never mind. I meant the beer. Doesn't the beer do +2? Or am I wrong? I was talking about the mage beer though. That you can get, or I think you can get. I'm kind of just going off memory a little bit. I just remember there being like the beer dude up here. Hold on. Wait, no, here. That guy. I think that guy does. I don't know if the guy at the Karamja Bay does it too. Not the Karamja Bay, but the Serum? They might too. Not too sure on that one. Okay, 296. A few more. 97. 88. 9. 100. Now we need an earth, a water, a law. Okay, I lied, it was there. We'll drop this guy a free water room. He'll need it for the forest fire he's causing. He's 300 willow here. Backside. Oh. Topside. Wait, where's topside? Both? I'm just rage baiting shot. A little bit of rage baiting. Oh, this one's such good fletching XP. The free bow every time. Free bow. Longbow, it's a longbow. It's more like a, not a longbow, a maple short bow to be honest, but hey, short bow craft, short bow craft, short bow craft, hey, we take that. Free maple short, free maple short. Pretty good, pretty good. Oh shit, wait. Another vent, let's go. How did we all get stunned? Holy shit, come on, let me move. I'm being bullied. Fuck. Still bullying me. Yo, thieving 30? Fuck, I tried to stop that one. I just hit the mage again. Damn it. Get this guy off of me. 105. I want the fox bet so bad. I gotta get that log basket though for 5k first. Where's my character going? What the f— Hello? No way I clicked that. What the hell? Yeah, I think everyone was trying to click that tree and kept moving off the square. Alright, come on, come on. What's the point in those circles if you can't chop real? Those circles that aren't next to the tree shouldn't be like that. There should always be circles next to the tree. Is that a pet? That eagle's insane. Pretty close to 300. The corner's supposed to be like that? What the hell is going on here? Okay. I don't want to give up my willow logs, man. Not worth. $238. I fucking ruined the trainer chat. Oh my god. At 265. Like a tongue too. Hey, what's up, man? How's my day going? It's going okay. About to get log basket. I think I have enough now. 92. Event's fun. Yeah. Oh my god, the RGM was a bait. It's BGM, it's gotta be BGM. Legion remix? I mean, it might be a little bit fun, maybe. That depends on like what else is going on. If nothing else is going on, it's like pretty dry. Then I might check it out. Legion was pretty good. It wasn't that bad. It's fun. Isn't that the one where they're like bringing back older content though and scaling it up? So it sounds good. It does sound like it's more fun. Like it's gonna be more fun, I mean, then. Or it should be fun, I mean. Cool. Aren't they doing more than just that though? Because I thought they were doing more than just that. I'm pretty sure they're combining like other content, and then scaling it up. Or maybe that was only for the Chinese one? It was like a Chinese post. Alright, let's go get my loggies. My brain spanking new. Wait a second. Okay, I do have the amulet. Had to make sure. Note. I fucked up, I don't have it. Good. Need 8 more. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a remixed event, so it's gonna be like speed leveling. So unless they open up character slots, I only have like literally 5 character slots on my account open. Like I don't even think, I'm pretty sure I have 0 character slots, to be honest. Like, maybe I could make 1 character, then delete some for some more space. I do not have any character slots, so I probably wouldn't go as hard as I did last time. Last remix event, man, oh my god. Those mop remix characters are all level at like 80. I'm definitely not gonna delete like a high level character, you know? I think I have some human characters that I can get rid of. That were from like the Stone Ages. It's finally time. My log basket. 300 oak, 300 willow, 5,000 anima bark. There she is. Look at us. Look at us. We're looking good. Although I probably should wear the forestry kit on. Kind of liking the way the log basket looks over the forestry kit though. I think it auto-fills in my bag though. Let me see. I'm pretty sure I can just fill some. We don't need to be here though, so we're out of here. We are going to Camelot again. So we need air law. Singular air, singular law. But yeah, I'd probably try it out though. a 5 air. There's a bonus from this too, right? I'm pretty sure I don't get a bonus of any sort, just a log carrier. Yeah, but the thing is, the way I'm doing things, I'm kind of multitasking. I'm leveling a lot of things at once without sacrificing, you know, levels in another area. And if I use all my law runes, which I only have 800 of, then I'm gonna run out really fast. I'm not gonna have a lot of teleportation options on top of... I can just already use my 4,000 nature runes. And that's just way better if I just do that. And if I level woodcutting, if I get my U, and then I'm also getting gold at the same time. I'm leveling my woodcutting, I'm leveling my fletching, I'm getting gold, I'm leveling my magic. It all happens by progressing this way. And I'm getting the forestry items at the same time. I wouldn't have my forestry bag right now, right here. Wait, did I miss that one? I need to get more poses set up. I have some like clothing assets for like the model too that like come with it, but I just don't know how to get them to work, you know? Yeah, I think it's really cute too. Log basket's so good, that's crazy. Log basket is insane. Have a button spasm? Wait, what do you mean? What'd I do? This event is so good. Did my model freak out? No, I got stunned by one. No. It's happening again. What the heck? I thought he was riding the like turtle or something. Whatever the. I thought it was a mount for a second, like they were skateboards. I was like, what the hell? And they're gone. this one worth like investing into? 'Cause I really don't want to get rid of my maple logs, I'm gonna be honest. And for what, construction XP and a little bit of anima? I don't know, man. I think this one's a skipper. Oh, whoop. Wait, what are the sturdy beehive parts for? Sturdy beehive. Beehive construction. 10 sturdy. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Oh wait, this is still going on. Okay, so I think it's kind of worth, right? Isn't honey kind of good out? Sort of. Got another one. Kind of feels like you don't want to like overdo it on this one. Oh, I got a construction level, I think. Yeah, those are there. $28 maple. That man is a carrot. I want to scurry his pet really bad. This model looks sick. Oh my god, it's still going. I think people ran out now. It's official. Wait, they deposited the whole bag. 143 anima. still need to get flax. Shit. I don't think I was cutting. I gotta see how much flax I have. Man, I didn't know it could be 2 for one of them. That's crazy. $181 anima. Okay, low-key, this basket kind of made it worse for leveling. Like, it feels worse. Why does it feel worse? Because I'm not being as proactive. I'm not moving to the bank. I'm stuck at a tree longer. Stuck at a tree for so long, man. When do I get to move? Alright, so we're at a good amount of log at least. But it's time we do some flax picking. Back to being a flax picker. Am I hitting 70 wood cutting tonight, chat? Did I say wood cutting? I meant fletching. It's tough out here, chat. It's tough.
Alright, next. Let's see. Artie Cloak done. So I want to do fairy rings. Fairy tale, growing pains. I need to have done Lost City and Nature Spirits, so we'll mark that. Nature Spirit and Lost City. Okay. So we'll start Lost City then.
Bum, bum, bum.
That's right.
Bum,
So,
bum, bum.
Lost City. 31 crafting. In order to get crafting XP, I was doing Elemental Workshop, I think.
Wow, I got their late. I'm so
Wood
sad.
cutting is 36. 36 wood cutting. All right. Wood cutting is currently 30. That's not long. You see Nature Spirit. Two salve graveyard teleports. I need Ghost Speak Amulet. That's from that one other bullshit quest to unlock that zone. So let's put that. I think. Also finish the Restless Ghost. Oh, let's put that. The Restless Ghost and Priest in Peril. I remember those quests. Okay. 31 crafting. My crafting currently is 16. What are some... Actually, I could just go spin some weed or whatever the hell. Let's just do that. And here's where I grab the flax. I don't need to do anything else. Just grab flax and then go spin.
Hey, that's where I'm at.
Night Sword is another quest I could do. You're right. I've done that before. Knight's Sword. 10 mining. Okay. 12,000 smithing XP. Definitely want to do that. It's easy. I need a red berry pie, 2 iron bar. Alright. I have to go all the way to this house over here. I think upstairs or something. Ladder. Okay.
Incorrect.
Fuck. You don't have any wool. Oh. Bowstring, golden wool. What do I make out of this? Bowstring. Okay. My crafting is at 16. I really just need to get it to 20. Do I even need to, though? I don't even know if I need to do this. I get to start with the Knight Sword and then probably get into Elemental Workshop. What does Knight Sword reward? It gives a lot of smithing XP. Okay, so I really just need to power level my mining. Because I'll get the smithing XP from Knight Sword. But the mining XP is kind of fucked. 6.8 weight on Rune Chain Body. That is ridiculous. Yeah, I gotta swap this off ASAP. I spaced out. I think there's a bank over here, though. Yeah, bank booth.
So much flax.
Good enough. I didn't grab my graceful legs, did I? Whoops.
It's always so painful when someone whose work you've admired for so long pops out a steamy stinker. And a new trailer just dropped for an upcoming movie on Netflix that is spearheaded by legitimately one of the goats of animation, Genndy Tartakovsky. He is the mastermind behind classic
shit.
like Samurai Jack.
Primal is good. Samurai Jack was good. Clone Wars was good. Dexter's Laboratory was good.
Dexter's Lab, more recently Primal, and a trailer just dropped for his newest project, which is a hand-drawn traditional animated film, the first ever produced by Sony Pictures Animation. This is their first hand-drawn animated film, which this has all the ingredients of a masterpiece. Like, you don't get this kind of shit anymore. Big budget hand-drawn 2D animation is a fucking myth in the modern day and age. It's
real.
more lost than Atlantis. Studios don't do this anymore. Like, I cannot
Sad.
stress just how rare of an occurrence this is. So you've got all the ingredients to a wonderful stew here, brewing up a masterpiece in the cauldron. You've got traditional hand-drawn 2D animation that people have been salivating for years.
The best.
And you've got the GOAT at the helm, Genndy. What could go wrong? Well, it turns out everything. The project looks like actual dog shit. I'm not even trying to make a pun. That was unintentional. Point is, it looks really bad.
Family, I'd like to introduce you to Bull.
Oh, Nana!
Oh no.
All right. Who doesn't love their Nana?
Oh no.
Just why? Why? With great power comes great responsibility. Did Uncle Ben teach us nothing? Why use this gift, this treat of hand-drawn 2D animation to do this? An R-rated adult comedy about a dog that's about to get neutered, so he goes on a big adventure to use his balls as much as possible before they're gone. It seems like it's Sausage Party, but trying to appeal to zoophiles or something, with a really weird focus on dog asshole. Like, there is a big emphasis on canine butthole in this trailer. And when I was looking up information about this, there's like special mention of dog anus. It's very weird and strange. It's so disappointing, not only because it looks like something you'd be very embarrassed to sit down and watch, like it's like disturbing almost. Like, I feel like there'd be immense shame if you told one of your friends that you watched this movie. And it's very sad that one of the legends in the space, Gindi, is very passionate about this project. He's been pitching it since 2009. So this is something he's wanted for a long time, and it's finally come to fruition. But it's also incredibly disappointing because, again, traditional 2D hand-drawn animation, it's a shiny Pokemon in the modern climate of the world here. You don't get that gift anymore. It's like if Prometheus brought us fire, but we use that fire exclusively to cook Burger King meals. Like, what a waste of potential.
Yeah. Gotta be feeling that, right?
Fuck me.
And suck every bit of fun out of those balls before you lose them.
We're all gonna suck your balls.
What?
That was my handiwork there, censoring the dog's butthole and nutsack flying at the camera. That's not like in the official Netflix cut. I just don't get it. This is like Big Mouth, but with the animal skin on it. It is just my most hated type of animated show. Big Mouth is my least favorite animated show.
Big Mouth is awful.
And this has like the very same DNA.
So bad.
I can't stand it. I absolutely hate the trailer, and I hate even more that Gindi is making it. That is very, very much a tough pill to swallow as a huge fan of his work. Then, in the rest of the trailer, they go to, like, a dog strip club where a dog is, like, showing her asshole and then moaning on top of a shoe as she rubs on the shoe. It's just so uncomfortable. And the final shot of their trailer to try and sell you on the comedy here and get you hooked and wanting to watch the full thing when it drops is a scene I don't think I can show you in any capacity. It's a human's hand grabbing the dog's wiener, and then the dog says, "Yeah, that's my dick." What? I was so surprised to see Gindi's name on work like this. I had to double check just to make sure he wasn't just being slandered here. He was being credited for something that he had no part in and just having his reputation ruined for it, like this giant blemish with this work. But no, unfortunately, it does seem this is something he has been pushing for fucking almost 2 decades now, since 2009. So apparently it's something that he's been very strongly enthusiastic about. He's been actively working on it since at least 2018, even though the idea was conceived back in 2009. It was something that kept getting, kicked down the road, but in 2018 it seemed like work started getting done. Gindi himself stated that it's really funny and heartwarming. It's not all about balls. We're trying to make it a character comedy. But, I mean, the trailer was actually all about balls and butthole. There was nothing else in that. I don't really know how you'd turn this into a heartwarming story. Even in just a minute and 30-second bite-sized appetizer, it was really yucky. And I couldn't imagine sitting down to watch a whole film like this. But Gindi really believes strongly in it. I don't know if it's going to be like a successful Netflix original film. It seems like every time Netflix releases a movie, somehow it finds an audience that will watch it, even when it is something that no one's ever heard of. You'll always read about how it did really well on Netflix. So I'm guessing there's just like a bunch of fucking drones out there that anytime a Netflix movie hits the platform, they just endlessly loop it or something. I don't know. So it might end up doing really well numbers-wise, but I have to imagine it's not going to be something that people look fondly upon. It's just weird. Like, no matter how you spin it, it's weird. But even things like Big Mouth, which I think are just revolting.
I don't think I got any feathers from that.
Find a really passionate community, like a really big and enthusiastic.
I think I need 2 inventory spaces.
So maybe the same will happen to Fixed. I don't really know. I think the most likely outcome here is that it probably won't perform super well for how much it costs to make, because this kind of animation is not cheap, which is why you've seen that it's been phased out almost entirely.
2D animation best.
Probably will be one of the last oorahs of traditional hand-drawn 2D animation, and it's such a shame for it to go out on a whimper like this. Fuck me, man. Like, that's it. Like, this being the swan song for like a big budget 2D animated project, that is like neutering an entire art form. It's so sad. But again, maybe it does pop off. Maybe somehow it finds a big mouth style crowd. But it won't be me. I am not in that group, and it's really sad that one of my goats in this industry, Gindi, is producing this kind of work that I have no interest in seeing. Now, another thing I think is also very possible with this is a bunch of parents that just sit their kids down in front of the TV or the iPad in order to just endlessly, like, fucking corrode their brain with whatever nonsense scrolls by so that way they don't have to deal with raising their kid. I think there's a good chance they'll put on this thinking that it's a kid's show or a kid's movie, and it's going to be one hell of a blunder there. Anyway, though, I talked about this on stream a little bit and just wanted to talk a little more on it. That's really about it. So, yeah.
The year is 2004. A new family just moved in across the street, so we invite them over to have dinner. While the boring parents sit and talk about boring stuff, my brother and I bring the new kid, Mark, upstairs to play video games. As we're playing Mario Kart Double Dash, Mark asks us, "Hey, have you guys ever played RuneScape?" My brother and I looked at each other and shook our heads. RuneScape? What's that? Mark jumped onto our computer, opened up Firefox, and he showed us. RuneScape. It was a world to get lost in, a world to explore, quests to complete, monsters to slay, wood to chop, ore to mine, and players to kill. A world not separated by any form of paywall. Well, except for the membership, but we'll get into that later. A game playable on just about every browser. So anywhere there was internet, there's RuneScape. Funny enough, this MMORPG is also coming to iOS and Android with PC cross-platform play. Shit, you can play RuneScape on a tablet now. I mean, the game was so accessible you could run it on your grandma's computer. And just to be clear, I'm talking about old school RuneScape, the one we all know and love. And since I had to start over and won't have time to grind my character alongside making this video, I'll give a source for any footage I use that isn't mine. RuneScape was the first time many of us had ventured into online gaming, but this wasn't like StarCraft custom games or Halo 2 matchmaking. This was something different. This was an entire world ripe for exploration and discovery. Looking at it now, you might think, wow, those are some ghetto-ass graphics, acting male. But back then, RuneScape was something entirely new. It was a living, breathing video game. The towns and NPCs would be the same, but when you'd log in, the people would be different. It was such an enchanting, mind-blowing thing to experience, and it was all something you could share with your friends. But man of acting, I didn't have any friends. Boo-hoo. Well, then you could make friends, my friend. There weren't many games like it at the time. It didn't have much competition, and thus many players would discover this new type of online community RPG game. But have you ever stopped to think, what was it that made RuneScape so special? Why did it become such a cultural phenomenon? Why was RuneScape so awesome? I aim to answer those questions and give a bit of my personal experience as well. Hopefully you feel compelled to share your experiences in the comments as well. So let's mine some copper, praise Zizima, and buying GF straight into this. The story of RuneScape, and I mean the development, is something of a dream come true for both the creators and the players. It was originally going to be a text-based game, then the first public beta was released on January 4th, 2001. At this time, the creators, the Gower brothers, were working out of their parents' house. Of course, since its first public release, the game would have countless changes, updates, and new content added. To think a game could be created by two brothers, with nothing more than passion, time, and an idea, could turn that game into a worldwide phenomenon is nothing short of a dream come true. Now, RuneScape Classic was the original version of the game, and was one of the first MMORPGs. Alongside it were other games like Asheron's Call, EverQuest, and Ultima Online. But RuneScape 2 was really what brought this genre into the mainstream. It broke and holds several astonishing records, such as most users of an MMO video game, the most prolifically updated MMORPG, most original pieces of music in a video game, and of course, the most popular free MMORPG in the world. Just the idea of what an MMORPG was, to many gamers, was something they'd never seen or heard about, so the appeal of RuneScape was trimmed into stone. Now, for most of my game reviews, I always bring up the negatives so I'm not just stroking the game's nuts for 20 to 30 minutes. But with RuneScape, I will say, without a doubt, I don't have many honest criticisms to make of it, other than the shady people in it, but not much wrong with the game itself. If something comes to me, I'll mention it, but any negatives this game had never really bothered me. I mean, if you didn't like the game, it's free to play, so no loss on your part. And I think this lack of critique that is escaping my mind at the moment is partially due to the fact that you could do whatever you wanted. Oh,
yeah.
Wait, there was one thing, was how annoying it was to be walking around doing stuff and see this, you need to remember to access this feature message. Dude, I'm 12 years old. $5 a month is my life savings. That was always a tease that frustrated the hell out of me. I mean, sure, it might have been a grindy type of game, but if you enjoyed that grind, then that's all that mattered. It was always satisfying in my experience, slowly building and working your way up, making a name for yourself, building and choosing your talents, unlocking new features and areas to explore. The game was a dream come true for kids and teenagers who didn't have any money to spend on video games or even a console. Being free to play and accessible through just about every computer meant anybody could make an account and play. A game not restricted by a rating system that people of all ages could immerse themselves in. To be honest, I booted up RuneScape for shits and giggles. I hadn't played it in years. Thought it would be fun to try it again. I thought I'd record some gameplay, get bored within 30 minutes, and then that would be the end of it. But I was hooked again. That wondrous, exciting feeling I got back in 2004. I felt once more, but this time with a lot more nostalgia. What was most impressive about RuneScape was just how big, open, and free it was. My friends and I were always enthralled by Morrowind when that came out, and this was like playing Morrowind and seeing other people playing Morrowind.
For real?
After doing the tutorial, you could go and do anything you pleased. Of course, you'd have to level up to stand a chance against higher level enemies, but hey, you want to go do quests? You can go do quests. You want to spend 3 hours chopping wood and light fires? You want to rock out above a pit and pretend you're a king? You could do anything, at any time. There was no main quest, and you weren't forced to do anything except the tutorial. Maybe you wanted to level up your prayer for a bit, then you'd go kill cows, cook some meat, sell some stuff, whatever you want to do, baby. The game had several events and festivities which gave players more reasons to keep coming back. It kept the game fresh and added new things for players to do. Even for this last December, they had a Christmas event. It's kind of crazy to think they're still adding new stuff to this game, like a free-to-play quest and a new area to explore. Guess that shows the level of dedication Jagex has for old-school RuneScape despite its age. This medieval-themed world was different, unique, with memorable towns, NPCs, and quests to do. Al-Kharid was my favorite, and if you were the
Yeah, that was cool.
crazy sort,
PK, beautiful. PK was actually my, or the Wild was actually my favorite.
Every time I ever went there, I got my ass kicked.
Wild was always so cool.
Went to the Wildy after that, but I always heard legends of the great plunder that could be found there. I heard tales about sneak attacks, horrifying stories about players who lost the most valuable gear they had.
Yeah.
I heard many things about the mysterious and deathly lands known.
So many of those videos.
And that's
so many.
Idea to have a part of the world be specifically about PvP combat, and you could go there anytime. Now, one thing that was tedious was actually navigating through the world. I mean, once you got teleportation runes and spells and stuff like that, it was a lot easier, and it was pretty gay for Jagex to make an ability allowing you to travel the world faster, but made that a member ability. It was pretty tedious at times, but that wasn't a huge problem for me. What's funny is coming back to this game, things have changed since the last time I played. But I remember the world, I remember the names, points of interest, I remember the good spots for leveling up your skills, I remember the routes I used to take, I remember the world of RuneScape like it was the city I grew up in. I think that's a sign of a truly memorable game.
Real.
I played World of Warcraft and the Old Republic, some other MMOs, but none of them had the charm or were as interesting to me as RuneScape was. I was never so
not even WoW, honestly.
I could forge my own
not even WoW
as I was with RuneScape. Alright, I actually have another negative thing to say about RuneScape. The combat could be pretty frustrating at times. I mean, how many goddamn times do I have to hit this chicken and do no damage? It's a fucking chicken! Die, you piece of shit! Yeah, the combat and movement in general was always kind of clunky, but that was part of the charm.
Yeah, it's part of the mechanic.
Its core. But there is so much more to it than just combat.
I would never even mention that as a complaint, because that changed the core mechanical concept of the game as a whole and how it is played and interacted with. It is what makes it unique, and that's nothing that should ever be complained about. Once you get a feel for it and can appreciate and understand how it is used and how it is implemented, then I don't think you can ever mention it as a defect to the game. You know what I mean?
That was just one piece of the puzzle. You could honestly beat the tutorial and just spend all your time fishing or cutting wood without even fighting enemies. You progress through the game how you choose to progress. And that sense of freedom is something almost entirely exclusive to RuneScape. But there is something about this game that just keeps me coming back. Even as I write this, I want to go play. Want to know what it is? Buying girlfriends like a fucking pimp.
How did you just die? What happened?
Progress. Buying where you have the fewest.
Oh, it got muted. You probably had to take it out.
Progression, kids. As I said, the game can be pretty grindy, and when you start off at level 3, you're at the point where you have the fewest options for what to do next. But as you level up, you can fight stronger enemies, take on harder quests. As you increase your skills, you can craft new items, you can sell and trade more, chop down more valuable trees.
The waterfall quest makes that all very trivial, and honestly, it's not something a new player I feel like should ever do. Feel like they should get their hands, you know, dirty and play it this way first.
The more you played RuneScape,
at least for a couple levels, you know.
In RuneScape, I guess that's what made it so addicting. It offered a huge variety of tasks, quests, mini games that it never really got boring. And that feeling of what's next? What can I do next? What ore can I mine now? That feeling of progression was so satisfying. I mean, you'd start off with some shitty ass chef's head and a bronze blade. You'd look like shit, and then you'd see some dude walking around with crazy-ass dragon armor, and you'd be like,
Damn.
I want me some of that. I
Yeah,
want
for
me
real.
some of that. Because the items had value, and players could see that. It'd give them something to strive for, because you wanted to be that guy walking around in dragon armor, looking like a badass. Another thing that made the gameplay and progression so fun was back then, my friends and I didn't really use the internet to learn everything about the game. In those days,
Yeah, so it was like word of mouth, and we just, yeah, it's cool.
Nowadays, I feel like people just look up everything about a game, and to me, that kind of ruins the experience.
Yes.
RuneScape was also a ground to compete with others. Yeah, in PvP, but also in buying, selling, trading. The higher your skills, the more you could do than other people in the game. You could set goals like, I'm gonna mine till I hit level 30, then I'm gonna make some dope-ass armor. And it was always rewarding to reach those personal goals you had. Again, having friends to play with, you'd be competing with them. And at the lunch table, you'd be able to either talk shit or hear someone else talk shit. It was something of a race between you and your peers. Kind of like how being really good at Halo or getting a nuke in Call of Duty was something...
RuneScape was really big.
I want to ask you, you watch...
Like even in school back then.
Have you ever played a really long RPG? Then you stopped playing it for a few weeks or a month and found you couldn't get back into it? You just couldn't? For some games,
Yeah, it's not like that with
you jump
RuneScape.
back into playing them after taking a break because you might forget what was going on in the story. Back into playing them after taking a break because you might forget what was going on in the story or what you were supposed to be doing. But with RuneScape, you could easily take breaks and log back in where you left off without feeling like you forgot what the story was about or how to play. Above all else, RuneScape was a fun way to pass the time. For middle schoolers, kids in elementary.
But I mean, how can you forget something you do a billion times, though? Let's be honest. Like right now, me making this bowstring, I don't think I'm ever gonna forget how to make bowstrings ever again in my life with how many times I've done it.
If you finished all your homework, you'd get
There's
on
no way
Why
I would
not
ever
run
forget how to make a bowstring.
bed? The game had a lot of
Ain't no
classic
way I'd
RPG
forget how to
mechanics. No matter what you were
craft a
doing,
bow in this game.
building your skills, building your character to be better. It may have had its fair share of cliche medieval tropes, but it was the way RuneScape incorporated all these ideas to make a truly unique and satisfying game. But above all else, the graphics in RuneScape were groundbreaking.
Real. They actually
That was a
were.
joke, okay? You're
No, they
supposed to
actually
laugh.
were.
There we go.
RuneScape 2, actually, when it first came out, was kind of cool.
Or try to fake. And that's charm. The graphics are timeless, in my opinion. Its style is like a medieval game, but with comedic elements. It's a chill kind of game, doesn't demand a whole lot from you. It's classic.
Nah, for real though, RuneScape 2, in terms of a browser game, remember, this was a browser game. Like, this was all doable in browser. It was honestly pretty good looking for that time. For being a browser game, man. A browser game.
Fuck. You see someone
Java,
playing RuneScape
man.
and you know
Java.
exactly what it is. There's no other game that looks and feels like this. And it doesn't take itself too seriously, which would be hard to do anyways when your eyes are black slits and you've got a pink freaking beard. The armor, weapons, equipment might not have been as high-res as Skyrim's Ultra HD Mod 2017, but it looked cool. It looked interesting, and RuneScape showed that graphics aren't everything. It showed us that you can have
The setting that RuneScape has is amazing. Or as like another thing. Like the mages and everything, the way they look, the dragons, the fucking demons, you know? Just all the mobs, like the monster design, the world design as a whole, it was all just so peak. The wilderness, the way they decided to, you know, do the wilderness, everything
a
was
simple
peak.
visual style and make it work. And that what matters more is the heart and soul of the game. I mean, RuneScape does look hilarious. All the emotes and the sheer ridiculousness of the way characters look, the running animation. The NPCs were always pretty goofy and funny. You never knew what sort of random nonsense you'd hear when you talked to an NPC. They all had character, and in a world as vast as RuneScape, that is quite impressive. Even if you hate this game and think it's the worst thing ever, nobody can deny that RuneScape has character. It's funny and creative. It parodies several of the medieval cliches, like Romeo and Juliet, and separates itself from becoming a cliche medieval game. Every single quest is packed with jokes and brilliant writing. It's glorious to be able to take a break from all
Writing's
the
really
grinding
good.
and get a few laughs while questing and talking to NPCs. But it's the music that really nails it for me. I mean,
Yeah.
you go to the comment sections of some of these RuneScape songs, and it's all people reminiscing. All people that loved the game. Music was fun, it was joyous, unique, and catchy as hell. Even better is the game allows you to play which songs you want to hear. Again, I don't remember any other game giving you an option like that. The simplistic sound effects are pretty funny as well, they get the job done. It almost feels like something out of an old Atari game. Again, reinforcing that classic feeling. Part of RuneScape's charms were its quests. Other MMORPGs and a lot of other regular RPGs just throw a bunch of shitty, pointless quests at you that you could care less about, but not RuneScape. Again, choices. You had to seek the quests out yourself. You didn't have to do them, you weren't forced to do them, and you weren't thrown a million quests in your face. Other RPGs and MMOs create this endless cycle of grinding fetch quests, kill X number of monsters, or talk to this guy then that guy, and that gets boring and tedious real fast. RuneScape was special because its quests were better than that. They
Yeah, I
had
didn't get
meaning
tedious.
behind them. They
I
were
mean,
all
yeah, they're
unique
kind of
and
tedious,
demanded
but
different things from you, whether you had to collect a buttload of random items, or you had to be this combat level, or be this good in mining. You could rescue a desert prince, or make balls of wool for a crazy farmer. Remember those penguins pretending to be sheep? Like, what the fuck was that about? You could kill the local vampire threatening the townsfolk, and all these quests could be done in any order you damn well pleased. RuneScape was special and unique for a variety of reasons, not the least of which were its charm and quality quest design. Over the coming years, RuneScape would spread like wildfire through word of mouth. My brother and I found out about it through our neighbor at our mom's house, and when we were living at our dad's house, we told all the neighborhood kids about it. We showed them this incredible world they could play for free, and soon enough, all 10 kids in our neighborhood—
I literally learned in elementary.
8th grades were all playing. We had our own community. It was like our neighborhood clan. Even the girls liked playing RuneScape. That's how great this game was. So often we'd play outside during the day, then when it got dark we'd go inside and get on RuneScape and just do whatever. We all had stories to tell about our travels. One inside joke was our friend claimed she died in the tutorial, and we discovered that was impossible. One of my buddies used to lead the younger kids into the wild and kill them to take their loot, and this one time his mom got pissed at him for doing that to his sister. Another great memory I have is me and Axbro and one of my best buds all conspired to make an account called Sexy Poop Monk, which we'd use to harass other people in the neighborhoods. Ah, good times. But it didn't stop there. Word spread, and soon enough everyone at school either played or at least knew about RuneScape. We'd brag at the lunch table about our highest skills or about the secrets we discovered, how good our armor was. RuneScape was something we all had in common, and I made so many friends through playing and talking about the game with others. I guess the point I'm trying to make is the best things in life are those you share with others. And that might be a bit cheesy in regards to a video game, but it's honestly true. RuneScape wouldn't have been nearly as fun if it weren't for all the people I knew that I was playing it with. I'm sure the same goes for most other RuneScape players. That nostalgia, those memories from years ago, is why some people just can't leave the game for good. Even if you play like an hour a month, it's hard to leave a game you invested so much time in and had so many great memories. Of course, as with all trends, one by one, we all just stop playing. All us neighborhood kids are still good friends to this day. And even though we don't play it anymore, every now and then, we bring up the glory days of RuneScape. We bring up the nostalgic memories and all the stories and fun that came along with it. One of the best and worst things about RuneScape was its community. Sure, there are always people looking to take advantage of younger, more naive players. I myself lost my first account that had level 55 mining and combat level 42 to the stupidest fucking trick in the book. Some guy said, hey, if you type out your password, it censors it. And I was like, no way, let me try that. Next time I tried to log in, poof, gone. Now, that might not sound like a lot of big stats to some of you, but for a young kid who didn't know shit about this game and did things in the most inefficient ways possible, I was damn proud of that. But even then, I wasn't discouraged because my friends were down to give me some new gear on a new account.
I scammed with dragon skimmies back then.
Pulled through for me and helped me out. Though it sucked to lose my account, I did learn a valuable lesson that day. I mean, sure, that guy who wanted to trim your armor just fucking stole it from you. That girl probably isn't a real girl and is using you for free shit. But if you know about these shady tricks, then you never fall for them. Since so many people played RuneScape back in the day, the game, of course, is the subject of countless beautiful memes. You might think it's silly bringing up the importance of memes to RuneScape, but I think it goes to show the love people have for the game. These memes wouldn't have been posted or made if a lot of people hadn't played RuneScape and understood the memes. The community of this game was truly something special. You'd be mining for a bit and just say, hey, what's up to some guy, start having a conversation with random people. Sometimes you'd make a friend or you'd find someone who had just what you were looking to trade for. Sometimes it was just so fun to try and trade with a random person and see what they had to offer. Oftentimes I'd try to trade with super high level players and they'd put up all this super expensive shit, adamant trimmed armor, 100k gold, and I'd offer to trade a fucking pot or something. Watching their reactions was always priceless. It was fun to troll people as long as it was harmless, you know? The world was your oyster, and you were free to make it in any way you could think of. You could have been that one douche who convinced some nublet to follow you into a wildie, where you then proceeded to penetrate his tight, noobling anus and take his gear. The gods of luck could smile on you. Maybe you'd be walking around and see someone dropping gold, runes, or other useful items just because they felt like it. As I was killing cows, I saw this studded armor, and since I had like 20 gold, selling that stuff for 600 gold was like a mini miracle. While I was killing cows, this guy came up and offered me a rune dagger for free. I put up 300 gold and then he offered a gold ring, and just gave it to me like that. Later on, in the same area, same day, some guy just gives me a rune scimitar, the best free-to-play weapon in the whole game. That would have blown my balls away if I was still a kid. Some people in RuneScape were really nice. I remember I'd made a friend online.
A lot of nice people in RuneScape.
Forgotten, and he was someone I always talked to. We'd give each other free
Lots of gamers at the same time.
just because we enjoyed the game and helping each other out. The idea of having multiple worlds or servers was awesome too. If you wanted a more lively, popular experience, if you like to see more people running about or wanted to trade, you could go to one of the big servers. Or if you wanted to make sure you could mine all that good ore, wood, or whatever by yourself, you could log into a less populated server. Unfortunately, RuneScape had a huge problem with bots, and I think to this day it still does. But you can hardly blame the game for that. Maybe Jagex could have cracked down on that harder to make the world more authentic. But Jagex also added polls, allowing players to vote democratically on new updates, features, and that's a really cool way to get players involved in the game and updates themselves. I mean, what other game actually does that? Allows players to vote on future content? I don't know of any. It's kind of crazy to think a game like this would have its own economy. You could trade whatever for whatever, and it was up to the players to decide what had value and what didn't. So you could find out you got a really good deal on some armor, or you paid twice the price for an item. Each trade making you wiser and more knowledgeable about the economy. Certain items were given out for special events.
It was so much nicer when there was no indication of how much something was worth, and it was just players. Because that trade limit there, or that trade thing, and then these didn't used to exist, like the Grand Exchange and the little thing that told you like how much you were trading to the person in terms of like value. It's much better without that shit.
You got a really good deal on some armor, or you paid twice the price for an item. Each trade making you wiser and more knowledgeable about the economy. Certain items were given out for special events like the party or Santa hats, and those became valuable collector's items. In fact, RuneScape's economy was so powerful, some items and accounts were worth real money. Loads of money, too. Not to mention, if you saw someone with a Santa or party hat, you knew they were either a long-time player or were rich as balls. And you couldn't make a RuneScape video without mentioning the god himself.
This is him.
The first e-celebrity I had ever known
For
about,
real.
and the paragon of RuneScape. This dude
For
was
real.
top of the charts.
It was crazy. Everyone always talking about him back then.
Everything. This one time I was
Zizima was
lucky enough
crazy.
just to see him, just to get a glimpse of Zizima, and he was being followed by like 50 freaking people, just all asking for stuff, just shouting, "Oh my god, it's Zizima!" And I was just hoping that a slight bit of his greatness might rub off on me.
For real.
If you were good enough at RuneScape, you could basically become a god. That's another thing. The forums and leaderboards surrounding this game was always fun to look at. You could brag about being on the leaderboards.
Back then it was.
Skill or
Now,
get some tips from other players.
still a little
Even
bit.
now, 12 years since I last played, I could talk to some of my new friends.
It was much more
people I
magical
met through
before,
my
though, I think,
channel,
the
bring up
leaderboard.
RuneScape and hear about all the memories they had, what they liked most about it. This
Especially since it was like always Zizima. Like, people were always talking about Zizima.
sharing of experiences and memories is what gave the game such a deep personal connection. And in the spirit of community, I invited some of my friends and Patreon supporters to come give their brief thoughts on RuneScape.
Whenever I look back and I think of the best memories of RuneScape, it is probably questing with some of my friends that I had back in the day, really.
My fondest memories were getting into a world that was like a fantasy setting for the first time ever. It was such an experience that I had never seen in any other games because I only played linear single player games on like PS2 or whatever at the time.
My most fondest memories is just the adventure and like the exploration of RuneScape, with like this whole new world that I could explore, discovering new places, discovering what's there.
One of the things that pulled me to RuneScape when I was younger is that the world was still very mysterious. I didn't know like the most efficient ways to level stuff. I didn't know the most efficient money making guides. I didn't know the best gear. I just sort of it felt like a true adventure because I was sort of just going off on a limb and doing what I thought was best.
I don't have a specific memory in particular, like one event, but I think it's more a collection of time spent with the friends I made on RuneScape. This was kind of before the day where internet forums were really big as far as like discussing, you know, your favorite games and all that.
Yeah,
So
internet forums were really big during that time, so it's like...
all your
It's kinda-
interaction came from the people you met in the game, and I can just remember
True.
countless nights staying up way past my bedtime, chopping stupid trees or catching shrimps or whatever, just chatting about little 12-year-old life with my RuneScape friends. And you know, that was I think important, you know, for my social development, but it was also just, you know, really fun times.
Probably the best thing about RuneScape as a kid, I started playing RuneScape when I was in 7th grade, I think. And as a 7th grader, you don't have any money. And so just the idea of there's this free game that is relatively fun and I can come back to every single day, and there's always something new to do, and it's free. That definitely had something to do with it.
For even a little kid like me to find my way, to level up and to max out whatever I wanted, do like whatever I wanted to do. It's something that's always going to be special to you. It's always going to have that nostalgia. Just talking about it makes me want to go play it again and actually do more.
Back then, people didn't care about efficiency. People didn't care about making money or XP gains and that kind of thing. It's just such a casual adventure game. Back then, people just didn't care because no one knew what to do either. And that was the fun of RuneScape, was that you didn't know anything, and it's just discovering all these new things was part of what made it such a great game.
It was how I met friends on RuneScape. Me and my friends from school back before Skype existed and even before MSN was a thing, a popular thing at least. We used to get home from school and just talk to each other on RuneScape. World 15 was the thing back in the day. Everyone from my school would get on World 15 and we'd just talk all night on RuneScape. For me, RuneScape is the one MMO that I've played where I've genuinely made friends on the game that have lasted.
Looking back, I think RuneScape was a game that taught me more about a lot of things than any game really has any business doing.
Real.
It taught you about how economies work. It taught you about how friendships work. It taught you about
Goals and everything, dude.
saving your money and setting goals and having aspirations. And so I think the best thing about RuneScape as a whole was, you know, just the lessons you could take from it.
Real though.
Overall, RuneScape is a game that is truly one of a kind. I admit, without the nostalgia of playing it all those years ago, I probably wouldn't have ever touched it, but it's because I had such fond memories that I thought it worthy to return, that it still holds a place in my heart. As gay as that sounds, RuneScape was so awesome in part because it was simple to understand, free, and easily accessible. The game had a great community and an economy that made the world feel alive. It was the first time many players had experienced an MMORPG and discovering what that was.
The economy was one of the greatest things about it, so it's crazy that they removed trading at a point and did like trade limits and then started showing the gold values of like per item, you know, and started making this shit up, you know.
It had so much charm.
So ridiculous at that
graphics,
point.
Sounds, music, quests, and characters. The world was so expansive and free, with so many things to do and so many things to see. Last but not least, the core gameplay was fun as hell. The grind was enjoyable, satisfying, and the progression addicting. After all this time, I never thought I'd touch RuneScape or get back into it, but I think I'll keep this new account. I think I'll keep playing, at least every now and then. And who knows, maybe some of you will make a new account or remember your old one. You'll hop on and hit me up. Maybe I can experience old school, classic RuneScape the same way I did 13 years ago, with all these friends and buddies playing it and sharing it with me. It's hard to describe a game that has impacted so many lives and made so many people happy, but I hope I was able to describe how you had been feeling all along. And that is why RuneScape was so awesome.
It was in fact peak.
I'd like to give a big shout out to my patron, Squeaglies, who has just become a $50 patron. That is incredible, my dude. If you enjoyed the video, leave a like and subscribe to The Act Man for more awesome content. Alright everyone, that's all I got for today. This is The Act Man signing out. Peace!
Welcome everyone! Wow!
This Bad Guys trailer for something. $700 orbs. No.
5, 4, 3, 2.
I do not have faith in Bad Guys 2 at all. That shit looked like they were starting to alpha and omega it. They kept doing like spin-offs, or Madagascar it as another term. But you know how like Madagascar had a whole bunch of spin-offs, you know? Of like kid show versions that were like really bad, low quality, and just awful. Like it was getting the same treatment. Not looking good.
So are you still talking crap saying he beat you in a duel? That motherfucker just wants someone else to play mop with him because no one's playing it. Alright? Get out of here. Stick to the crabs, bro.
I know you're not like talking trash about my crab killing because, dude, with the D-skim, like we're crushing these crabs. I know we're killing them way quicker than you with 14 auto attacks, 15s. I even got like 16.
Wait, what?
Hits. Combat levels going dumb hard. Like,
wait, what the
yeah,
fuck? He's hitting for
so,
16s?
I'm just saying, DCM goes wild.
I only have 45.
This gimme is pretty wild.
Then again, what's your agility at?
Craig wants to duel again? Alright, Craig.
Combat
What's
levels
your
are so
agility
fucking
at?
easy to get. It's so easily AFKable.
I don't know. I'd have to look.
I can check for you.
He's actually right about that. He's actually right about that.
31.
Bruh.
His skilling is actually a little bit more intensive, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm dying to the tentacle. Does Evo heal me in this X-Pack? Oh, it doesn't.
In terms of like leveling, like AFK leveling, you know? They're doing more in the skilling.
Before it even began.
Ooh, that reflect. GG's. 3% health. Big charge. Dead. Oh, yeah, you lost.
Oh, he got the charge. It does with the glyph. There's glyphs.
Yes, there's glyphs. You,
Bro! I don't have glyphs on.
dude,
Crap.
we're
All right.
at that point where like I don't even know how to play any of these. All these expansions are fucked. Sorry, you said he'd beat your ass in a duel in Miss a Pandaria? No. No. Duel, maybe. War game, absolutely not. Duel.
Is mop out now, chat?
No. Like if I
Oh, it
have
is on.
OS, I just win. Cold Sigma is now combat level 79. Motherfucker's still just dueling out here.
So whenever my PC goes na 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 na, it's when I get a skill up in RuneScape, I think. Yo, Ab, thanks for the tier 1. Grad 62 attack. Yeah, did you see that? I got 62 attack.
It's so fucking sad. The state at which we're in.
I really don't know. I could see him doing it. I could see him doing it. So we'll see what happens.
Dude, it's so
Insane
cooked.
not to see Savix or Kusu streaming Mop. It is kind of insane. Yeah, all my friends are skipping this time around. So, yeah, it's definitely.
I mean, I don't think he's gonna sit. Maybe he'll play Mop. Is Pika gonna play Mop? Probably not. That sucks because Mop.
Pika's
is actually
locked
a really good
in.
expansion. But it's just not a good time for it. People are just
RuneScape,
being
yeah.
with 1,000 other things. RuneScape being one of them.
Yep.
I'm still a bit.
I got things to
burnt out
do.
from hardcore WoW, and I'm trying to save my WoW cooldown.
Gotta make
for,
some
like,
bowstrings.
The next iteration of hardcore. It's too many versions. Pika's playing more League than OSRS. Well, he's probably playing OSRS at Crabs. Season just ended. Retail's also burnt. I can see that. No, I honestly don't think Peekaboo's going to keep playing. I think he's done.
Surgency Sandstorm, that's a good game. Holy shit, the bit rate.
That thing's probably dead before I get there.
I think I have like 1K bowstring now. Like pretty much. I could be playing mop though. Could be hopping on some mop. I think Guzu's definitely not gonna play mop, to be honest. I think Guzu is hard locked into RuneScape. I think he's a goner. Yo, Grayson is not though.
Is that dildos? Yeah, I mean, there is in a way, I get what you're saying, where it's similar to retail for sure, mop, in ways. But like, gameplay-wise, motherfucking, class design, all that shit, night and day difference. This is like some of the peak class design, in my opinion. Dude doesn't know any cultural references for the past 20 years, but he knows the dildos. Have you ever considered maybe I know the dildos because of you guys? Maybe that's why. Because you guys say them, like, right there in TTS and shit. It's not like me fucking just knowing them, like, because of some information I picked up. Like, from myself. Like, I'm not, you know?
See how they pour from every letter of these sacred scrolls, corrupting them, defiling them.
I just, the tank is lining the healer, he just bubbled, I got all aggro on the motherfucking mobs. Holy shit, dude, he bubbled and because...
Alright, we'll do one more inventory. That should put us at 1K.
One showtime. The bad guys are back. You
say the naughtiest things. We had a pretty good run as bad guys.
They're out of jail, trying to go straight.
It's not going great.
What the fuck? Like tripping? His shirt looks so like low texture. Like IRL? Like he looks CGI. It looks so weird.
Memories are at banks.
You robbed us 3 times.
That was this bank?
We have 3 new characters.
So you're like the bad girl.
And you're like a mango with teeth.
What? Is that what I look like?
We're planning something big. We need extra hands. Professional.
We're good now.
I'm not exactly asking.
All right, hot sauce. What's the job? So, are we bad again? No, we're gonna sabotage him.
The cast is killer. It's really funny.
Lockpicking is like a romance. Master of Disguise, you're up. I promise to play you respectfully.
Where's my flowers? Prego, cappuccino.
Really cool action sequence.
First time for everything, right?
You've never seen so much shenanigans in space. Bad Guys 2 is coming out, baby.
You'll laugh, you'll cry, you'll get handcuffed, possibly.
Stop playing. Let's go.
Well, I'd love to get to the theater to see Bad Guys 2 once I get the keys to these handcuffs.
I don't think it's gonna be that good. What the hell are orbs? I got orbs for doing that. What the heck? Orb balance? Hmm. They added some Discord stuff. Oh, the paid stuff they kind of added there. The paid borders they had. The animation still looks good though. At the very least, animation looked nice, the characters. We're gonna get one more stack here. $66.5 wood cutting. Okay, we got 1,000 bowstring after this. Honestly, I might get a little bit more bowstring. I want to mirror how many logs I have in bowstring. Logs currently. On top of my 1K. So I think it'd be like 300 and something. Yo, Bark. I don't have my axe on me. Yeah, it's over. Damn, I'm only at 185 maple. Maybe I just start crafting now. That guy just said he got 2 whistles. I don't want to hear it. I lose my mind. Mm-hmm. Watching 61. Fletching's brutal. Fletching is brutal, chat. Why'd I do this to myself? Put us halfway to 62. I'll be right back. I'm gifted. Actual 15 seconds. Crazy. Nice. What do you even use maple leaves on? Oh. Weird. Make like a ration, I guess. When's the patch for this game hit? I don't know. Gun launcher? Okay, so tomorrow. Well, tomorrow's gonna be too long, chat. I'm gonna have my 70 fletching by then. Surely, right? It'll be too long. Ooh, I got something blue in it. What is that? Bird egg? Wait, what do I do with bird egg? $100 prayer XP? And a bird's nest with seeds or a piece of evil chicken outfit as her. Wait, what? What the fuck is that? Can be obtained by offering bird eggs to the shrine. Okay, okay. Alright, where's my Fox event?
Yo, Foxy!
Coin KC at one of the bosses on a hard. Yeah, if you watch me enough, you'll notice that I'm not that great at it, dude.
The Jagex should host a tournament of who can do the. Okay, yeah, I thought your name was I don't know where that Wooks came from, but follow
Yeah,
Wooks.
no. I just knew Wooks was coaching you. I thought you'd pick it up. You didn't even notice it.
Well, I was trusting you. I didn't know you were lying
Yeah.
to me.
my bad.
Oh my god.
Just say Fox, man. Everyone else says Fox.
Okay,
That'd be
Fox.
fine. Okay, so I want to show you this.
Badass name, by the way.
Thank you. The thing that everyone gets wrong with prey flicking is they just go straight into it, right? They just go straight into it and start double click, right?
Okay.
So what happens is they turn their prey on and they turn it back off every single tick. So that's just not going to help them, right? Hang on, I'm gonna do something to make this a little bit easier for your viewers to follow and for you.
Should I take my phone out and take a picture of that agi thingy in the middle, or?
No. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Block that. You put your webcam over that, honestly.
I got it, guys. It's a drink. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna get one for you. All right.
Dude. Okay, so unmute my stream, and I'm gonna stop using Discord so you can actually hear me real time here. So it'll be a little bit easier to get the timing.
Let me mute myself.
So basically, the thing that people get wrong, like I said, is they just start double clicking right away. You have to single tick it first to turn your prey on before you start double clicking. Everyone gets that wrong when they're trying to learn it. So it's always going to be a single and then doubles, right? And that's all it is. If you do that, like you have to, once you have it overhead and it stays up, you got the timing right. But if you start with double clicks, you're just going to turn it on and back off every single tick, and it's never going to protect you, right? So if you can't get that down to where you're getting the timing of the single and then doubles, or even on the prey tab up here, single and then doubles, right? Just turn it on, take your hands off the mouse if you need to, leave it on, and then start double flicking. You can go straight into double clicks if you turn it on first. Wait a little bit, and then just start double, right? But if you're actually trying to attack something,
67 woodcutting.
Attack and then click. Easy
Holy,
as that.
this guy's so
you
good.
do the single click first to turn it on.
This guy's so good.
All right, so how's that?
Wait, can I see how long you can do it?
I hear him too.
How long do you have? How long's left in your live stream?
Wait, you can. Wait. You know how people do those Guinness records of like pull-ups, and there was this guy that did pull-ups for like 2 days or something?
Well, he did like 10,000 or something, right?
Yeah, that guy was fucking crazy. What if you guys like hold a RuneScape tournament? Like, who can flick the longest? And you guys
There's genuinely people in this game that can do it for an entire 6-hour login without messing up. Like 6 hours. Yeah, like there's literally people that can do that, man.
Wait, Jagex?
I can. I will eventually screw up, definitely, and I get distracted. And
nah, you're being humble.
I don't get it perfect all the time, but there's
guys,
people that can do it.
Guys, humble right now.
Non-stop.
I saw you flicking. That was 10 out of 10.
Yeah, but if you watch me enough, you'll notice that I'm not that great at it, dude.
The Jagex should host a tournament of who can do the longest flick. That would be so cool to watch.
Too long.
A guy doing it for like 2 hours, just like,
No.
Guys, I'm 10 years more older.
But please no, man. Like there's people that you don't understand, man. There's people that play this game that go for records, and they will do like you've seen people like tick manipulate like mining and stuff, right?
Yeah.
They'll do that for 30 hours straight. Almost miss nothing. 30 hours.
RuneScape players are different.
Rank 2 smithing, because it like to be rank 2 smithing in this game, you have to make sacrifices.
Oh my god. I think I heard about it. Somebody shat his pants, right?
Yeah, unfortunate. Man.
That is so crazy. And he's doing that daily to be number 2.
I think he was just going for a record one time, and that was the story behind it. I don't really know him. So.
Oh, okay.
But yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's insane.
But the joke about it is, he went through that and didn't even get rank 1.
Oh, that's why you guys got rank 2.
Yeah,
but he was going for rank 1. Okay, I never heard about that part. I only heard that he shat and he's rank 2. But he was going for rank 1, and then he accidentally shat because he was going for rank 1.
Something along those lines.
Okay.
I don't know. I wasn't there. But
that part is not translated
I think he's
well.
banned. I don't even know if he plays anymore.
Oh, gosh. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Fox, thank you very much for everything. I have one question then. You know how we were trying to decide if we should do PvP or not PvP server?
Sure.
If I do the non-PvP server, what would be the best way for me to make prayer pots? Because I was gonna do
Yeah,
PvP
that's,
because I'm like, it's confusing for me. Like I don't know where to get the seeds. If I heard like I should do birdhouse, and I'm doing birdhouse, but I'm getting no seed at all. So that was not.
Yeah, so you're really not gonna get the Renar seeds from birdhouses. This is it's a good question. And it's a tough one as well.
Okay.
A possibility, like a long shot, is maybe looking at grubby keys.
Grubby keys. Okay, I've
grubby
heard
key,
of
yeah.
these.
Pickpocketing master farmers is going to be something that a lot of people tell you, but it's actually really, really, really bad because Jagex changed master farmers to with the Renar seed rate. It scales off of your farming level now, so it doesn't get good until after 75 farming. And it gets really good when you're 85. That's when it caps out the chance. But before that, it's extremely bad.
Okay.
An idea for you to get Renars. Wait, what's your agility level? Because this is kind of a big one too.
I am at 50.
Okay, so Sinister.
You sounded like that was bad.
You can kill an NPC. I think it might be a 1 in 20.
I'm only at 52, I think.
Sinister key.
Fuck.
And that's a guaranteed 3 Renars, but I think you might need 67 agility to do it. That's kind of rough.
That's pretty rough.
I mean,
That's pretty.
Sure, I could probably.
Definitely pretty
figure
rough.
it out. So, do you recommend Sinister Key or Grubby Key? So, Sinister Key, I need agility, and Grubby Key, what did I need again?
Grubby keys, you're gonna need, I think, 57 thieving to open the chest.
57 thieving. Okay.
But Grubby's the agility thing, right, Chad? Or
Alternative is if you want to just train combat, you could just try to kill NPCs that drop Renar seeds.
The Chaos Druids, I think I heard.
You know, Chaos Druids aren't a terrible idea for Renars. They're genuinely not. You'll get a lot of herbs for your
I remember
herb,
doing it that
so
way
that
back
can
in the
be
day.
okay. Moss Giants have about
Chaos
a
Druids.
100 drop rate at a Renar seed, so that's okay as well.
No, it wasn't the best.
So if you want seeds, at your level, a Renar seed's going to be, worth 6 to 8 Renars probably. So
okay.
If you get Ultra Combos, you need to get Ultra Combos for it if you're going to plant it. But Moss Giants for Renar seeds at about a 1 in 100 rate, I think it's a 1 in 98 rate, that could be very good. That does mean you need to get 38 Herblore to make your prey pots. So you're going to have to do some questing there.
I haven't even started on the birdhouses, chat.
What would you recommend?
I don't even know how yet.
Moss Giant, or Sinister? I don't think I can do Grubby because I'm kind of far from thieving. I'm 37 only. But if Sinister is good,
I gotta do thieving too.
Level up agility to 68, you said?
Well, it's 67 agility.
67.
Getting 57 or whatever thieving is going to be significantly faster than that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but by a long shot. I mean, 67 agility is
Mission.
Let me think. That's got to be about 550k XP. Like, that's a 12-hour grind, if not more.
12-hour grind. Okay, so that's like a 25-minute grind in RuneScape turn. Because they tell me it's gonna take 10 minutes to farm, and it took me like 5 hours last time.
Yeah, something along those lines.
Okay.
I mean, thieving's good. You need thieving anyways for some other things that might come up in the future. So
Sure.
if you did grubby keys, hang on, I gotta actually check the grubby key chest to see how many you get off of that.
Okay.
Because I'm really thinking Moss Giants might be your best route, or Chaos Druids might be your best route for it.
Got it. Or if we don't farm any of these, I could just do the PvP one. Like, what do you think is? Or do you think I should just do the safe route so I don't get blasted?
I think if you do the PvP route, it's gonna be rough. And that can cause you to have to get a lot of your gear back, and that might be more of a setback. I think the rate from grubby keys is probably not good enough for you. So we need to look at either Moss Giants for Renar seeds or just Chaos Druids.
Grubby key's not good.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think it's enough Renar seed Renar weed and prey pot return to be worth it.
Got it. So you recommend one of the druids?
So druids are a like 1 in 32 rate for Renarweeds.
Sure.
So if you kill, 100 of them, say, you're gonna get an average of like 4 to 5 Renarweeds from it. If you kill 100 Moss Giants, you're gonna get an average of about 6 to 8, but they have more HP. So either way, it's a good route. Chaos Druids are gonna give you more herbs overall for your other, needs. So Chaos Druids is probably your best chance. They're low HP, they're easy to kill. You can get some prayer off of them because you'll get ensouled heads, and you get really good herbs for your other herblore as well.
Wait, what do I do with ensouled heads, chat?
Keys and prayer. That's not bad.
That's right. So I think that's a really good play. I would recommend looking at the Chaos Druids that are northwest of Artie. You're going to need a couple of thieving levels for that.
Oh, what thieving you think?
42, I want to say.
42, okay. So I guess that would be my homework then. Thieving to 42, and then kill Chaos Druids. Above Artie, you said?
Yeah, I'm going to have to look at this just to make sure what the level requirement is. Because I haven't been there since Nom, so
okay.
I might, it's rusty.
Yeah, because like this is such a baby content and you haven't been there in like 10 million years, right?
All right, it's 46. It's a little bit higher, but
46,
trust me,
sure.
you need 46 anyways later on, so that's okay.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Got it.
I mean, that gives you a simple setup for it. That's it's going to benefit your Ironman overall if you want to grind this.
Okay.
46 is fast. It's not that bad. You're going to need higher levels for other quests in the future. I'm not going to tell you for what. But, it's a good way to get Renars. It's some sort of way to get Renars. You know what I
I'll
mean?
probably kill Chaos Druids too.
Got it.
Once I'm eventually free from this fletching chat.
Perfect route,
Holy shit.
man. So level up to 46. Kill
It's
Chaos
fletching.
Druids, plant those bad boys. After I get those prayer pots, I could pretty much start Jad.
Yeah. Well, you need the herblore level as well, man.
Oh yeah, the herblore level.
You're gonna need to do some work there.
Do you think from questing I could just get it up to the level I need to create it, or?
You can. Yeah, you're level what, 23 right now? You
23,
can
yes.
you can quest and diary up to level 38. It'd probably be
30.
about
Okay, holy moly.
3 quests, maybe 2 diaries.
Got it.
Maybe 4 quests, depending on what you've done already. But yeah, I'm conflicted because I don't want to give away too much for you.
Yeah.
Because you got to figure things out.
Oh, final event. Fletching event here. Backside. On top. That's it.
Okay.
But if you want to lean on your chat, they can tell you which quest to do.
Yeah.
I just like I don't want to give you the
No,
right
no, no.
answers. You know?
I'm not like Guzu Software. I like to ask chat when I don't know. I don't try to like.
Okay, fair play. Fair play. Yeah. So yeah, it's not much that you need to do for it. It's just one small thing.
Okay. Well, sir, thank you very much. Is there anything like you would add or tell me to like farm or do?
Are you using a bone crossbow in the caves or are you using a rune crossbow?
Right now, I'm using a rune because I don't have the bolt for my rune. I do have a rune.
Okay, you're using the bone crossbow right now, but
I need like a rune bolt for this, right?
Well, you can get myth bolts. That's actually not like that unobtainable.
Okay.
You could get broad bolts, but that's a bit more of a grind because you got to get your Slayer up for it. But myth bolts, you can actually get your smithing level up for that not too difficultly with Giant's Foundry, and they're almost as strong as broad bolts. Also, if you decided to do that Chaos Druid route, they also drop myth bolts. So it's not going to be like a significant amount of them, but they do drop them.
Okay, should be at least 500 now.
The making of Valamore exclusive behind the scenes. This just got released.
Let the game play itself. Suggested bits of traveling alchemists and people.
When playing old school RuneScape, the players have a certain.
It's nice because like people do this anyway, and might as well make like a fun little event out of it. For me, I think this is cool. I think it's sick. Little mini event, you get to level some mining maybe as well.
I'm generally not a fan of like AFK type content, but like RuneScape, you kind of just do that, you know what I mean? It's like kind of integral. Like there's crabs, there's safe spotting, you know, it's kind of just a part of the game. So them adding content like that, that's a little bit more engaging. You know, I was fine with it. Like, nothing bad about it. Did I read that name right? Did Noob's own RuneScape or something? Noob's own RSPS. Terrible name. Keep getting private servers in my feed.
First off, I want to be transparent. I started this mage because I broke the cardinal rule of hardcore. I alt-tabbed while looking up Asian girls on the internet. What games does she stream? Just chat.
The year was 2016. A year of absolute wallet destroyers. Doom, Uncharted 4, Battlefield 1, Final Fantasy 15, Dark Souls 3.
Can't believe it was that long ago for Battleborn.
Watch Dogs 2, Infinite Warfare, The Division, Gears 4, Blood and Wine, Stardew Valley. Oh, we weren't at the drive-thru. We were at the buffet. However, 2 games stood at ends, competing for online competitive dominance all in the same month. Overwatch and Battleborn. Both first-person shooters offer drastically different gameplay, but with all too
I love Battleborn. I love both these games, Overwatch and Battleborn. They're both great games.
Gearbox's most ambitious game they'd ever created, it fell completely flat.
It's one of their best games they've ever made too. Like there were some really good core concepts there, and for the abilities of the characters, the gameplay, like it was all very nice. It launched around some Titans, and yeah, it didn't get the marketing it needed.
Launching nearly a month before Overwatch,
Everyone was just sucked into Overwatch.
few copies before the Titan fell. It unfortunately flew directly into mass criticism.
It wasn't even like Overwatch that much, like at all either. Like they're completely different games. It's just like it looked very similar from just viewing perspective.
From those expecting
And people were memeing on it a lot.
6 and 7 spread across the board saw the game losing the majority of its player base before Overwatch even released. On PC, the game only ever saw a peak of 12,000 and within a month had dropped below 1,000. A year later, it received a free trial mode, effectively free to play, but the game just couldn't compete. By 2019, the game was taken off markets and announced it would be shut down by January 2021, rendering the game unplayable entirely. And thus, it died. Until it didn't. Through Project Battleborn Reborn,
Yeah, they brought it back. Some other guys,
have revived
like,
the
yeah.
single-player aspect of the game. So
I'm trying to get the multiplayer going too.
new sealed copy of the game on eBay with all 3 of its discs. Slap that code into Steam, and for the first time since Overwatch launched, I tried Battleborn. Alright, let's see if this works. Story prologue.
Single player's okay.
Alani, Whiskey, Fox. I don't know any of these characters. I'll be Alani. I don't know. Alright, start PV. Hey, let's see if this works, huh?
Let's bring you up to speed, shall we?
It was kind of cool cinematic though at the start.
Hell of a long time ago, a vast darkness would devour the heavens. And after years of, let's call it the longest chain of very bad days ever, only one star would remain. And this is where you show up. From among these heroes, you will recruit a force forged in conflict. You will direct and train them. And through you, there is hope for light.
Wait, so what kind of game is this?
The Battleborn.
Wow. Wait, what?
Cutscene was sick back then. This one, I love this cutscene.
So cool. What?
The music went hard with it too.
I'm actually very, very entranced by this game right now. This is like freaking Fall of Cybertron levels of intro to the game. This is amazing. I don't understand any of this because I don't know anything about this game. But like, this seems way, way more refined than I was expecting it to be.
This game was a hidden gem. I'm not even kidding. Like,
And this is like all just so well done. I don't know what this game is even about yet, but man, I'm invested. I sincerely apologize, Battleborn. I was not familiar with your game.
Galt, you read me?
Glad you could join us.
Hey, I owed you one. That and I'm never one to turn down a shot at crapping all over Rendain's plans.
I,
Upload the
Man, this game actually looks really clean. Okay, so I've got freaking Zenyatta power. I gotta not compare this game just infinitely to Overwatch. So there is a run? Oh, that is a sprint, okay. There's crystals to pick up. I don't know if they mean anything in this version of the game. You can really feel the 2K Borderlands energy with this. So I have 515 crystals. I have 1 augment available. Soothing Mist Splash Zone. Nearby enemy allies are healed when Geyser erupts. Sure. Well, I still don't understand exactly what this game is.
Fish out of water! Fish out of water! Oh.
Okay, so I'm charging my water bubbles by hitting people.
I do not even remember that character. Who the hell?
My abilities? So, what does this do? What does that do? What is that? Is that okay?
Low key, I don't remember that character at all.
Okay, what does this do? It heals me? I still don't understand any of my abilities. Can I... Team bonus. There's 5 players?
The story was co-op.
Wait. Before you finish that sentence. Surface... Wait, what? She's still talking? Oh, pick up extra life. Health full? Oh, whoa. Okay, guys. Okay, we're gonna use this ability. Don't know what any of my abilities...
This game had more content than Overwatch 2 release.
You don't know what this does? It's a way... That's actually a very cool ability. Holy. M3 assault drone. Alright. I am trying to understand what exactly this game is about.
Popcorn is ready, everyone. The show's about to start.
I can see they were trying with the writing. They were trying. Are those explosives? Oh no, these are...
The multiplayer is way better. Story was kind of
I
boring.
can't believe they actually managed to bring this back from the dead. It feels illegal to play this right now.
To be powered to extend the bridge.
The boss fights were decent though. Oh, he's on one. Oh, he's not.
I said get back in there. You go back. Glorious. This guy is...
He's playing a healing character.
As a healer, this guy does way too much damage.
The windows above. They're coming in from the windows.
Okay, but I'm dealing with them coming in from the doors. All right, guys, here, you can have another one. All right, we did it, right? That's it?
That's the way. That was actually my character right there. That was my go-to character.
That allows for ricochet damage.
He had a ricochet weapon, and he's also, this person has like a, he's kind of like Sasuke. You know, he's got the little bone dude behind him. And does shit.
Choose it immediately. And guess what?
There it is. That guy. CC's people.
My ultimate cooldown is like
Nutty.
1. And there's
Big AoE damage. That was his ultimate.
Oh, scary Veil Walker.
Dude was sick. And when he melees too, he melees with like his dagger. And then he'll like swap over to like the little Sasuke thing in the back, you know? I don't know what it's called.
Alright, we done?
It's like demon friend slashing. It's so cool.
Go ahead. Okay.
That was sick as fuck.
Of course not. Big
The ricochet weapon was just fun using too.
I didn't see his name. What was his name? And you're stunned, and they'll put you in the ultimate there. We just beat the crap out of you. Get him. Okay, if I can knock him back into the wall there, yeah, now he's just standing in my ultimate. What is he gonna do? What are you gonna do? He's just stuck in my ultimate. You idiot, you fool. Now you're getting, the game had to make him immune. I was killing him too quickly. Punch him right in the thing. Oh, he just imploded. He's dead.
That game was all about the PvP though, the like actual PvP mode. Because the game mode wasn't like Overwatch either. It was you kind of had mobs and you were like pushing lanes. It was just kind of more brawly, like a brawly PvP game. Holding points too.
What? Is he? Did he just work out or something? What is he doing? I'm confused. How is he reading me? Is he okay? What the fuck are you doing? I don't fuck spell check. Whatever. You take mop pipe.
But I'm laying on my couch. This is pre-mop. I'm excited for Mr. Pandario, bro.
Why does he say it like this is a casual? Dude, mop's coming out. What do you mean? What am I doing? Like this is just, it clearly goes hand in hand. Weed? Shrooms?
Yeah, of course that's cuddly, dude. You obese fucking ogre, buddy. Weed, shrooms. I don't do either of those. That is illegal.
Alcohol?
Portobello's.
This is crazy. How long has he been doing this for? An hour and a half? Okay, I'm going to the VOD. I gotta fucking dissect this. This is crazy to me. At what point did he lay down on the couch like that? Because there's no way he's done an hour and a half intro of this. Okay, he's standing up at one point. What? It's getting weirder. How?
I'm watching myself.
Okay, sorry. What the fuck is this creature? Oh my god. Okay. Camera's off. Spotify.
Like some of the best communication.
Shirtless. Still wet. Didn't even
do
do a good job at drying off.
You guys are doing great. And I never sucked Blizzard dick. But like you guys are doing a great.
Okay.
Lord of Jesus.
So this makes sense. This is streaming. Whatever.
Lord of Jesus.
Okay, walking around. Wait, and here.
For real.
Wow.
What the fuck is going on in but Silkstream? He looks exactly like this guy in the middle, like.
That's an hour, 30 minutes ago. Wow.
What's up, you?
Massive. Does he put a shirt? Dude. Back on the PC. Okay. Crazy. Oh my god, what a character.
He does not care.
Like my head's like falling off. Oh fuck, that's so fucking funny. Dude.
By outside, I literally mean like, dude, like go sit on a couch outside. You guys ever go sit on a couch outside?
What?
Best in SWAT, guys.
You talking about a shirt?
How bad do you guys want to go outside, dude? Let's go outside. Let's do this UI stream.
We never went outside. He said, let's go outside.
It's fun.
Now I'm caught up. I get it. What was your plan? Hold on. Did you plan out your stream today? Or did this just pan out this way naturally? This is crazy.
Did you plan out your stream today? Or did you... What fucking ass? Did it pan out this way naturally? I kind of woke up like an hour or two ago, and I just kind of got some peanut butter, and just had some breakfast.
Okay.
And yeah, you know, the thing about MOP, you know, I'm not that excited. I don't have Adderall, you know, so maybe this will get me excited. I love MOP.
Oh my god.
Shout out to MOP. MOP.
Shout out to Mop. Not that excited.
MOP hype, guys, let's go. MOP hype. This is. I'm trying to do a UI stream, guys. I mean, we're all here for a UI stream, obviously.
What is a UI stream?
Obviously, we need to do a UI stream. Like, look at this. Like, look at this, guys. So I play a feral jury, guys. All right. So what's a fucking Dominoes. So guys, I gotta fix this. I gotta.
There's no way he's
tonight
sober, right?
in 1 hour. Okay, so this is the goal. Oh, this is the goal right now. So, but
I'm just feeling nauseous looking at this. It's I think I gotta just go lay back on the couch for a little bit more, like 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes on the couch. Maybe another water. I need a water.
He has to do his UI, but he can't do it. Dude, that is crazy.
Can someone put another water in my fridge? There's no more waters in my fridge.
Oh, fuck.
I would love another water. Thank you.
I love how authentically degenerate this is. It's so stupid.
Real.
I fucking love it. Dude, this is crazy.
Launch in 1 hour, guys. Miss the Pandaria hype.
Mop hype, woo.
I just love it. Mop hype from like the back of the room.
You could really use some more magical TTS to go with these magical vibes.
I cannot handle that TTS.
Lynx Titan is undeniably the best RuneScape player of all time. In a few short years, he blew past everyone to rank 1 on RuneScape's high scores. But then, he vanished without a trace. Lynx Titan is still rank 1 on the high scores, but nobody has heard from him in over 6 years. How did he reach rank 1 so quickly? Where did he go? And how much longer can he keep his rank? This is the incredible story of Lynx Titan. Our journey begins in 2013, not yet in old school RuneScape, but RuneScape 3. At the time, Lynx Titan went by a different name, Forsberg888.
Yeah.
He was one of the best players in the game, even back then, and was in the top 200 of the high scores. By now, he had already
I like
reached
Lynx
level
Titan. Lynx
99
Titan's way better.
in all of his skills, but wanted to take things even further. In RuneScape, most skills end at level 99. Once you've hit 99, you've unlocked everything the skill has to offer. Reaching 99 only requires you to gain about 13 million XP in that skill, but you can continue gaining XP all the way to 200 million before the game stops you from gaining any more. Outside of a few select skills in RuneScape 3 that do go past 99, there's no real benefit to going past 99, let alone all the way to 200 million XP. But for many players, it's the ultimate long-term goal. Whether it's for prestige, competition, efficiency, or simply the satisfaction of seeing the XP counter reach a number that will never increase again. Now, Forsberg didn't just want to get 200 million XP in one skill or a handful of his favorites. He wanted to get 200 million in all of them, a feat that only one other player, Suomi, had ever accomplished. But soon after Suomi got 200 mil all, a new skill was released, Divination. Suomi had no plans to go for 200 million XP in Divination, so the next person to get 200 million XP in every skill could take his spot as rank 1 on the high scores. Forsberg could be RuneScape's next rank 1 player, if he worked hard enough. But this is a grind that would take billions of GP and thousands of hours of time. Luckily, he was rich from his years of playing the game. Forsberg started in 2005, and since then had accumulated billions of gold through a few different methods. He had invested in a yellow party hat in 2009 for 450 million gold, which by now was going for about 1.4 billion. He spent a lot of time killing Glacors, which earned him about $1 billion, and he had earned a few billion from selling dungeoneering floors, a process where he and the buyer would enter a dungeon together and he would complete the floor while the buyer sits back and does nothing.
Cheater.
Forsberg would get paid handsomely in GP while the buyer would earn dungeoneering XP and tokens while AFK. If only something like that existed for agility, I think Forsberg would have been RuneScape's first trillionaire. Forsberg was even a dicing host for a while, which for those that haven't heard of them, were essentially human slot machines. He made some decent money doing this, but he soon gambled away most of his earnings with another host. I guess that old saying is true, the house always wins, even if you were the house 10 minutes prior. Forsberg still had a lot of money, but he was quickly burning through it on his journey to 200 mil all. He could do what many others grinding for 200 mil all did, take donations from other players, but Forsberg wanted to earn the money himself. Luckily for him, he would soon discover his best money-making method of all when, in February of 2013, a little game called Old School RuneScape released. Before I discuss that though, I want to talk about today's sponsor, HelloFresh. Dig into their biggest menu
No
yet.
need.
Old School a try without cutting into the gains he was making on RS3. So he created a new account to play it, which he named Link's Titan. After a few months of playing, he earned himself a quest cape and got bored. So he put his focus back on RS3 full time, until he learned about something called swap.
Man, is that survival in RS3 that makes me want to puke?
Swapping is the process of trading gold in one version of RuneScape
Why is that in RS3?
in the other version. For example, let's say you have 10 million gold on Old School RuneScape, but you're primarily a RuneScape 3 player.
I mean, Hunter, yeah.
Instead of letting it sit unused, you could find a trusted swapper to exchange it for RuneScape 3.
I don't think I can stomach doing Hunter and RS3 too. It sounds painful. Is it time I play RS3 chat? No, you can't though. It'd be Ironman. There's no way I would play a non-Ironman. It's just gonna feel like pay to win if I don't do Ironman. Yeah, the thing is though, there is like no PvP in RS3. So I think I'd only want to do an Ironman. Like if I did try out some RS3. Especially with like how much pay to win there is in the game. Like lamps and stuff and yeah, it's just nah. Such a mess. And the way I see things, anyone who's a non-Iron Man character, they bought their levels. That's instantly what I see now. They're bot leveler. It could not be true, but it will forever be that way in my eyes. Because at some point, they went to the GE, and at some point, they bought some material, and at some point, they used it for their skills. And how dare they? How dare they? All those token buyers, cringe. That's how I see non-irons. Nothing will change my view. The only way to change my view is if we were back in 2007 still. But we're not in 2007, and we are today in the age of microtransactions and bot level ups. Bot XP modifiers, bot, you know, Grand Exchange, bot Wild Token, bot gear, bot... We're in an age of bot gear right now. And bot prestige. It's cringe. All those Grand Exchange, auction house, dweebs, man, who bought tokens and stuff. No need. Not I. No, sir. If the PvP was alive though, then it'd be more of an incentive to have like a regular account. An RS3, but... I mean, nothing, but, like, anytime I look at a normie account, I'm just gonna assume they bought a WoW token, you know? The thing is, back in the day, you couldn't buy bonds. That's the difference. Now, you can buy bonds. Now, there's the Grand Exchange. These are two different systems that were implemented before, or I mean after, you know, I don't know before or after what I was trying to like go in terms of like... Those systems didn't used to exist in the game though. And there was more prestige in those items and in the gold that you earned back then. What's the issue with bonds? It's pay to win. Bonds are pay to win. Yep. If you're using... That's also money you're wasting from... That's your hard-earned gold in the game, okay? If you were to just buy membership and you had that gold as also another source that you can use, it's much better than you having to buy a bond and waste all your gold, or waste like a majority of your gold to even do. And on top of that, like, let's say I just get into the game, I level to the requirements I need for some armor, and then I buy the best armor in the game with tokens, even though I'm poor as fuck and all I did was kill cows and I didn't pick up anything. People can pay to win. People can trade their money for convenience in any aspect of the game they kind of wish. They can get rid of, like, the grind, the hard work. And another thing with, like, a normal account is someone can just give you things, you know? You can just get a free handout. And it's just... it's not the same. On top of that, you gotta remember I'm a streamer. So, as a streamer, people are gonna assume I've taken streamer handouts. But as an Ironman, that is never the case. That thought of there being a handout is just not there. And that gives me peace of mind. For me, myself. It's a self-pride kind of thing, okay? This is all earned. This is all farmed by me. I did this. I got these logs. I spun that flax. I strung those bows. I fletched. I farmed that obsidian cape. I didn't buy the obsidian cape. I farmed the obsidian cape. I didn't buy the fire tome. I received the fire tome through my blessed RNG. It was all me. So that feels so much better. Feels so much better than going to the auction house and buying my obsidian cape, and then buying a token, and then buying all my runes, and then leveling my magic because I bought a token and I bought nature runes. Like, no need. No need. You gotta remember, I like full loot PvP games too. Like, I don't mind doing shit the tough way. I don't mind grinding. Unless I can't play my other characters because I, like, can't grind. As like an example, like Shadowland, or, like BFA. Battle for Azeroth expansion. You can play on your alts because you were farming the Azerite. And you couldn't play on your alts also because the Azerite was linked to getting pretty much skills in your gear, and you had to farm the gear, and you had to farm the RNG, and you had to and you couldn't just play the game, you couldn't PvP because you were just doing shit 24/7 on one single character. I mean, you do everything on this game with like one character, so that's not an issue in this game. Unless I'm PvPing, of course. the point I'm trying to get across though, like there was more prestige in RuneScape back in the day with those types of items and stuff because real world trading was done underground really. Like it wasn't, real world trading was more like absolutely more low key. It wasn't mainstream. Nowadays, it is mainstream. Buying a token is mainstream. It's built into the game. Real world trading isn't something that's like underground anymore. It's now mainstream. It's mainstream to go buy a WoW token. It's mainstream to go buy a RuneScape token. It's mainstream, you know, buy Albion Gold. You know? All these ways of buying power within the game are now not underground, but like officially built into the systems nowadays. When normally they just weren't. So there's less prestige and kind of achievements. Even like leveling skills, really. You're non-iron, you know. And also, for having a non-iron account, like if you're just playing a main account that isn't non-iron, the only thing that makes that worthwhile to me personally is the PvP. Like straight up PvP. Like if I was doing PvP, that'd be a reason for sure. But since I mean, I do want to do PvP, but I mean, like, since I'm doing Ironman, I can't. I do want to do LMS. I still haven't tried LMS yet. But we were talking about retail. Since there is no retail PvP, I don't really have a reason to go non-iron if I played RS3. Like, PvP would have been the reason. If it had old school PvP, old school RuneScape PvP, then I'd be like, oh yeah, sure. Maybe I make a main account, you know? But there's no PvP. So it's like, I'm PvEing. If I'm PvEing, I'd rather just play the game, you know, not interact with Auction House, to be honest. Auction House is more of a PvP thing in my... Like, for me to enjoy auction housing items, you know? Because only PvP gives that thrill of like, oh my god, I just won like 2 mil worth of items, you know, or some shit, you know? That loot adrenaline. I'm also like a sentimental collector, kind of, in a way, you know, in a sense, you know, achievement-wise. So like, if I earn something in-game, I'm not really gonna want to sell it unless it's like a PvP game and I can like use it to fund my PvP journey, you know? But if it's like PvE, you know, I'm gonna want to have at least one of that item in my bank, you know, type shit. RS3 PvE game. I'm a grinder though. I don't mind the Ironman journey. And literally playing Ironman is just a way to learn a game too. Like, the reason I would say not to start an Ironman or a hardcore character in like WoW is because you don't keep your character's progression when you die. In this game you do. So I would tell literally like everyone, if they're playing RuneScape for the first time, they should be playing Ironman. If they're playing old school RuneScape for the first time, they should be playing Ironman. Straight up. If it was like WoW, nah, because you don't keep your character, it doesn't keep going. And it's just like, it's not the same, you know? You can't really make it the same as like RuneScape. I mean, they can, and they actually can. It's like the no banking, no auction house type shit. It's really surprising WoW doesn't just steal RuneScapes, I mean. It's better because you get to learn the game though. You don't just get thrown these items, you don't go to the auction house and just buy them. You understand, oh hey, where can I get wheat? Oh, I can get wheat here. I'll remember that in case I need wheat next time. And then you get a bucket, and you realize you can put the wheat in the bucket. What's the refined wheat called? Isn't it just called wheat, right? You get what I mean, though. You see what I mean. You understand and you, like, engage with the systems more as an Ironman, and it's just better to learn and experience the game. And if I was playing RS3, I'd want to learn and experience the game in, like, that fashion. Yeah, flour. Put the flour in the pot, but yeah. It's much more fun and engaging to engage with those systems, learn where things are, understand the game, and also, I was gonna say... learning the drops for things. Oh yeah, it makes drops as a whole feel much better. Like if you get an item, you're more hyped, you know? It's more of an adrenaline rush. It's more of a moment when you actually get something. Or when you work towards something. When you see that item on the ground, it's so much better. Oh, 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 oh. Fox. We need the fox, chat. We need the fox. We need the fox, okay? We need the fox pet. I literally just disappeared. What the fuck? Double event? Like a same thing. One anima? Why am I getting one anima? This one sucks. Okay, this event actually seems like it sucks. I'm getting 1 to 2, that's it. What's my payout? My payout at least huge chat. Wait, I actually did get paid out pretty big. 217. I changed my mind. Take it back. $632. We stop at 1K. Cutting level, let's go. I'll be using the chat. $61 Fletcher.
free gold, but
Idiocracy's free on YouTube? Oh my.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and sit down because today we're talking about GameStop. Nowadays, if you want to play a game, chances are you're only seconds away from being able to purchase and start playing immediately. But back in the day, however, most people had no choice but to buy physical copies of games that they wanted, usually from various stores.
Like Blockster,
Go outside, go do
Blockbuster too.
It's horrible.
Buy through the mail and wait 6 months.
Yeah, you could use GameFly.
Yeah, GameFly.
GameFly still? There's no way GameFly is still a thing, right?
Wait, that's still a thing?
Video game retailers, the most well-known was undoubtedly GameStop. For a time, it was the biggest video game retailer in the world.
Gameplay was gone.
What used to be a cornerstone of gaming culture has slowly faded out of relevance due to the rise of online marketplaces. But it's not like GameStop was infallible before the eventual decline. In fact, throughout the retailer's long history, there have been many reasons to criticize the company for how it's run. So today, we're going to talk about why the GameStop is so terrible. This video is sponsored by B&B Theaters.
I like Blockbuster.
So why don't you go to the 5th largest theater chain in America?
Blockbuster was magical.
We have a theater close by the studio where we get to see all of our major releases and summer blockbusters. With 58 locations over the U.S., you're bound to be by a B&B theater. Plus, B&B has many ways to watch, including the grand screen, the company's own premium large format. As the name suggests, this is the theater's largest screen in the building and features cutting-edge sound and projection, creating a first-class experience. If action is what you're seeking, watch a film at B&B and MX4D. MX4D creates a totally immersive environment where you can feel the film in your seat and the theater around you with a built-in motion and sound and visual effects. We saw Mad Max in it. It was fucking awesome. And if you need more screens...
Is this an ad? Like, what's going on?
This multi-projection 270-degree viewing experience lets you take in large landscapes and exciting scenes to their fullest. I also saw Mad Max on that one, and it was awesome! This unique viewing cannot be achieved at home, which is why you need to see Jurassic World Rebirth at B&B Theaters. Make sure you grab a friend, get some popcorn, head to B&B and watch Scarlett Johansson run around with some dinosaurs on the largest screen you possibly can! Thank you so much to B&B Theaters for sponsoring this video. I've been going to B&B since I was a wee little lad, so it's cool that they sponsored this video. Please, if you're buy one, go support them because they supported this video. Yeah, let's get back to the video.
That's crazy.
First, we have to talk about how GameStop began. Bobbage's was a humble software retailer founded in 1984 by David R. Carlson in Dallas, Texas. The store was very popular, and they eventually began selling video games and other forms of entertainment software. After merging with a retailer, software, etc., and facing financial trouble, it was bought by Leonard Rijaggio, a major stockholder of Barnes & Noble, in 2000. The company bought another rival chain, Funko, and rebranded itself as GameStop. Hello?
Hey, Hunter, this is Dr. Mitchell. I'm afraid I have some bad...
Ooh, Civilization.
By 2005, they had become a massive company to the point that they were able to...
I've always wanted Civilization. It's free right now, chat. Free. Look at that. $80 game. Oh my god.
This led them to become the biggest gaming retailer at the time. And GameStop
I already have it? Wait, what the f...
to not only purchase games and consoles, but also trade in used games to make some of their money back. This is something that everyone...
They know I have the Platinum Edition.
...gripe with. So,
I even know I had this.
I want to talk about GameStop's terrible trade-in policy.
This is how they make most of their money.
This is how GameStop, if you're wondering, how are they still open? It's this. Okay,
Scamming people.
Trade-in policy, that's how the lights are fucking staying on. People bring in their used games in order to receive either in-store credit or cash. That being said, the GameStop trade-in values for games are known to be laughably low and have been memed into oblivion on the internet for, decades. Probably since they fucking opened. Probably since GameStop was even a name. People were like, you're gonna trade in there? Really? Are you sure?
Yeah, for sure.
This, however, is that trading games were
even the employees would be like, are you sure? Like,
put back on shelf to sell to other customers. So they would sell it in and then they're gonna mark it up hundreds of percentile, right?
Yeah, $7 game and they put it up for $60.
And then some hapless son of a bitch is gonna come in and buy it off the shelf and they're just like, oh, That's rent, baby. We're getting rent hand over fist. Even recently, someone made a post about how they went to a GameStop to trade in nearly a complete collection of amiibos because he no longer had the space for them in
$10.
a new college apartment. Also, their amiibos. The set that could easily be worth thousands of dollars was traded in for $1,300. When I say thousands, I mean $5,000, $6,000. They gave him $1,300. And this sent the internet into an uproar over how badly he was lowballed. Which at the same time, you have to ask yourself, my God, find someone else to buy it. Which to be
For real.
fair, people usually are in these positions where they're just like, I just don't care. I want it out. I want it gone. I don't want to have to go through the whole process of selling them one by one. But I think in today's reseller economy, I think that you could sell that even
Yeah.
$2,500.
Yeah.
Give me half. I feel like there are other options.
He could have definitely been like nearly complete set on eBay. Buy it all in one.
Buy it all in one or make best offer, whatever,
Yeah.
and handle it that way.
Exactly.
It is what it is. It is what it is. Of course, the employees are just doing as they're told at GameStop, so you can't put it all on them. But in fact, it seems that a ton of GameStop employees hate the process of trade-ins because it invites some particularly odd encounters, aka people who are emotionally not
Yep.
well, people who also steal things to resell them. Like the amount of times that I worked, when I worked at my the place that I worked at in Kansas City, the amount of times that it was just like clearly things stolen from Walmart, and you're like, I don't think I can take this. They're like, what do you mean? It's like it's 18 sealed copies of Grand Theft Auto 5. I just can't. I cannot do it. Here's a list of weird occurrences employees have witnessed trying to process trade-ins with customers. 1. A man came in with his wife to trade in his copy of Dishonored, only to find his secret porn stash inside of it. That's just
Oh my God.
ironic substance to be found in.
That's fucking funny.
One employee was given a PS2 with a condom stuffed in the hard drive
Ew.
slot. He was also given PS3 games that the customer admitted were used as weed ashtrays. Another employee inspected a PS4 and opened it to find that it was overflowing with cockroaches.
Gross.
That's gotta be super common. And according to one ex-employee, he had seen used syringes, dead centipedes, and used
Ew.
He's like, it was a crazy weekend. A customer came in to sell 50 DS games, each of which were fake, and someone brought in a box for a controller filled with rocks. He assured them that was what was in the box when he bought it, and the store leader somehow decided to pay him out.
No way.
Tried to ask if they would take in some appliances like his washing machine. And a strange customer who seemed to be tweaking came in with a stolen coffee maker and told the employee, quote, I know y'all take video games, but what about coffee makers to make your coffee for your gaming sessions?
That's a good sales pitch.
He's just like, hello? You boys like to stay up all night and game with your Nancy's. And in a more sad turn of events, because we have to do it to you, a man was trading in his old Xbox 360 while the employee worked on wiping his hard drive. They discussed his Xbox achievements. The man suddenly got sentimental and decided he no longer wanted to trade it in, but it was too late. Everything was
Damn.
left sad. Which I love the idea of a guy just be like, you know what, never mind. The guy's like, oops. Which also, by that point, I'm like, why don't you? It's done. It is kind of fucked up mentally, though. So, are you sure? I'm deleting all this memories. That's it. That's all you want. Okay. It's like already deleting.
Yeah.
It's kind of fucked up.
Sitting there thinking about it, well, you know.
Oh shit! Actually, you know what? I guess this isn't worth the $13 you're getting for my system. And lastly, a former employee reveals that someone tried to trade in the belt she was wearing to keep her pants up. I don't know why the belt you would do that, but that's just some of the things. And also, you know, when people trade stuff in, the amount of like, dude, dusty, gross,
Yeah, gross,
grimy,
gross.
and like you said, cockroaches, or the amount of shit that
What's
you see
going
traded
on?
in that's just like reeks of cigarette smoke. Ugh.
Yeah.
Brutal. And people have always chastised GameStop for its horrible trade-in value and inability to care for the customers. So let's talk about when GameStop was at its absolute worst with the Circle of Life program. In order to maximize profits. To understand why it was implemented, here's GameStop's ideal customer cycle. 1. Customer pre-orders game by paying a deposit. You gotta put money down. 2. Customer uses their trade-in program to get money back after completing the game for way less than the actual value. 3. Customers ask for store credit instead of lower return cash option, then uses it to buy another game. 4. The now marked up used game is put back on the shelf to repeat the process with someone else. You like that? Do you feel good about how that's the circle of life? And then 5, you die. You're dead. There it is. That's my life. Each employee has something referred to as call score, based on things like used game sales, pre-orders, trade-ins, and because used games have higher profit margin, it was aggressively pushed to employees as the priority over selling brand new games.
Yeah. Have you seen that? They'd be like, Grand Theft Auto would would be like $60, but like you get the used version for 50.
Are you sure you just don't want to get the one that somebody's already opened and touched and fondled with? $10 cheaper. Come on. Come on. Coal score. He has like a fucking like marker on his arm. He's like, our coal score's low. To avoid having a low score that threatened their job, GameStop employees were pressured to lie to their customers about the stock of new games and consoles. One employee admits that a launch day for a brand new game could literally screw him over for the entire week because he would then have to sell way more pre-owned games to keep his score up. So it's like, yeah, you might have sold a shit ton of new games, but GameStop's gonna be like, why aren't the used games selling? Yeah, I think I might get fired. It's a fun working condition. Employees essentially became the gaming version of a sleazy used car salesman. It would be pushy and endlessly talk up their pre-owned titles and sometimes not even mentioning the price.
I have no idea which one's doing that. I don't remember turning sound on for that. A one-tick metronome? It turns off like both of those.
Until the last possible second, and another employee states that this system would put the store in constant state of crisis, stating, quote, "1 week we desperately needed trades. The next few weeks we need to focus on pre-owned. Then because we focused on trades and pre-owned, we didn't get pre-orders." Some claim that the entire stores were fired over this whole system, while others state that these were simply edge cases. But regardless, after enough pushback, GameStop's made changes on how to run their stores. They removed the coal scores for individual employees and made it so the entire store just had one score to work on. Today, it's not clear if they still utilize a system similar to the cycle of life, but I'm sure there's some GameStop employees watching this right now, and if it is, please tell me. I'd like to know. How does it feel working in hell? Do you like hell? You think there's probably just GameStop lifers, right? I've been here since I was 18.
Oh yeah.
You know,
there's like 6-year-olds now that've been working there since the beginning.
2005. How old were they when they started? Hasn't GameStop only been around since like 2000? So I guess he was in his 40s. 35. All right, there you go.
It's been around since 1984. Really? That's crazy. I didn't know that. What the fuck?
Changes on how to run their store.
Wait, is that real? 1984? No way.
Please
What the
tell me.
fuck?
I'd like to know. How does it feel working in hell?
Wait,
Do you like hell? You think there's probably just GameStop lifers, right? I've been here since I was 18.
Oh yeah.
You know,
there's like 6-year-olds now that've been working there since.
How did I just read?
2005. How old were they when they started? Hasn't GameStop only been?
The company was founded in Dallas in 1984. Oh, as Babage's, and then took on its current name in 1999, GameStop. That's crazy.
Around since like 2000, so I guess he was in his 40s. All right, there you go. Either way, GameStop still upholds a reputation for treating their customers poorly. So let's talk about a little recent example that just happened. The Switch 2 controversy. Multiple GameStop customers have been reporting that their Nintendo Switch 2 pre-orders were being canceled. This has been happening to random people over the past few months, but started to heavily ramp up in late May, with only days left until the release of the console. It gets worse for one specific GameStop location in Astoria, as they were revealed to be pushing customers to spend way more than they intended. After people wait all night to get their consoles pre-ordered, they were supposedly told that the SKU number can't be processed for just a console. They used this to push people to splurge on more expensive bundles and accessories. And one customer secretly filmed himself throughout the entire process, spending hundreds of dollars to lock in his pre-order.
So what's the minimum you have to, is it a price you have to hit, or is it?
Item quantity.
Okay, so I'll do the 1 terabyte micro SD. And then I'll do This is like at every GameStop that they're doing this, or is it just a specific
I
one?
don't really speak for this one. I'm pretty sure it's an all-around GameStop.
Okay, interesting.
Jesus.
After the post went viral, GameStop responded on Twitter by saying they were actively investigating the store and offering pre-orders to anyone who were turned away. Despite them trying to make things right, it further showcases the pressure put on GameStop stores specifically to hit their quotas, even if it means massively fucking over their customers, you know, just by being like, we gotta sell controllers. If we don't sell controllers, I want to know who's the guy where it's like, you don't want Bob to come down. like corporate, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Oh, God, Bob's coming this week, and he's like, there's a lot of controllers in the back room. This place is shut down permanently. I've been working here since I was 35. I'm 60 now. He's like, that math adds up. By now, it should be clear that working for GameStop can be a bit of a fucking nightmare. So, let's talk about why people hate working at GameStop. Many people think GameStop is a great first job, right? Because they can make money in an environment they're passionate about. I love video games. I want to work at GameStop, right?
Kind of reminds me of like those commercials of people doing the tester games.
I'm having so much fun testing video games. Yeah, it's so fun playing this game.
I can't believe we got jobs doing this. I know. And my mom said I would never get anywhere with these games.
There's so many of those. Those are funny.
GameStop subreddit to ask if it's a good idea to put an application to work there are bombarded with current or ex-employees desperately trying to chase them away. Run while you still can. I mean, one response reads, "You can run. Work anywhere else. You think you want to work here, but you don't. Find a local retro game store to apply to instead. This is not a video game job. It's a sales job with zero benefits or incentives. That happens.
That's what it seems like, really.
Sometimes." Another person explains,
Really what it seems like.
relaxed work experience at all. Full stop. If you're not good at pushing memberships, warranties, and game protection, they will threaten your job until you get stuff by any means necessary. During interactions with customers, you are constantly trying to sell them on pre-orders, warranties, used games, add-ons, or accessories, and pro memberships, which is essentially a GameStop reward program that provides benefits for a yearly fee. Because of this, employees' interactions become a meme due to how obnoxious they are. There are many stories of employees being treated so terribly that they eventually reach their breaking point. Even in a situation where someone was once robbed at a gunpoint, they were blamed by their store leader and told not to give in by complying too easily. You might get shot, okay? But the Halo 3 edition, guys, we're gonna lose profit here. Bob's coming.
You don't want to lose all that,
The coal score.
the coal, exactly.
The goddamn coal score for the show, right? Or for the store. If you get shot, we'll give you a day off.
Do you think they're like, do you want to take the new games instead?
Yeah, instead of robbing our money, what if you just took 3 new games and like 3 pre-order games, and that would balance out our coal score? And the guy's just like... In another robbery that took place in Pennsylvania, $5,000 worth of PS5s were stolen after being violently threatened by 2 men. This led to a top-performing GameStop manager of 13 years being fired, as if it was his responsibility to fight off the thieves for the beautiful, delicious Japanese gaming system. Several employees quit in protest, and it wasn't the first time employees rallied together against the upper management. In 2023, a Michigan GameStop was managed so horribly that every single employee quit at the same time. It occurred on an important day, the release of Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom. However, customers came into the store only to find a letter posted on the wall that read, quote, "Unfortunately, due to poor working conditions, the staff of Brighton GameStop have decided to resign, effective immediately. Management overworkers, underpays, and underappreciated its frontline workers, set its unrealistic expectations and constantly threatens termination for any employees that cannot exceed them." And they're like, "Oh, I'm just gonna go to Walmart." That's before the customer. Oh, okay. And they probably just turn around and leave.
There's a lot of people who've been doing that in like retail stores and fast food. They'll just put up a sign like Popeyes, be like, "Popeyes corporate hates us. There's only 3 of us today. We're just not working today."
I see that. I've seen that with like Starbucks meetings with people being like, "You can't enforce this," or whatever, that kind of stuff. And it's always funny when they have like someone's there recording it and they like pan over and there's the managers who are just like, like so smugly being like, "You motherfuckers. You're all dead." The same thing happened in 2022, a year prior, in Nebraska, where every employee walked out and left an angry letter on the front door. And according to one employee, they were undertrained, verbally abused, and had their jobs threatened at every turn. And employees at GameStop have to deal with way more obnoxious customers than people may realize. One employee posted about how, after fully organizing the Funko Pop wall, a mother brought along her child and let them climb all over the shelves and destroy the entire display. 15 minutes later, after she left, they get a call about how the employees were racist for keeping an eye on her child. I don't know about that one. In one post, a customer was denied a return of a controller that had clearly been smashed to pieces. The man left after being threatened and called slurs for 30 minutes, only to run back inside and attempt jumping over the counter to attack him. He left after the employees threatened to call the police. And one employee posted a video he took in the store where a man is denied a return of his copy of Fallout 76 because he doesn't have a receipt. He becomes so infuriated that he starts destroying the entire store on his way out.
Hi, welcome to GameStop.
In a more extreme response, one man loses it after demanding a Steam code, claiming his didn't work. After being denied this, he told the employees that he planted a bomb in the store earlier that day, which would apparently go off if they did not give him a store code. An entire section of the mall had to be evacuated because of this bomb threat.
Didn't Chris Chan also attack
I think Chris Chan
pepper sprayed
somebody
at
There's a video.
GameStop?
Yeah. It's one thing to encounter aggressive customers, but what about the weirdos, right? It's no surprise that GameStops might attract some odd characters. According to one ex-employee, a man that was talking to him was so open about his life that he ended up showing her a picture of his diaper collection on his phone. Would you like that? Another customer came in because of the help wanted sign on the window, only to say that he has to confirm how far the Neos Elementary School is before he can officially apply.
Oh, because he's a...
In an infamous video, members of the FaZe clan walk into a GameStop thinking the employees will recognize them. They're met with mostly silence and leave the store after flaunting their
Oh yeah, that was funny.
subscribers to grown adults.
That was funny.
Adorable. God.
The FaZe thing.
Came in to try and trade in a bunch of Gooner games like Leisure Suit Larry, The Guy Game, and Playboy Mansion. He was asked to leave because there was all over his cases.
Oh, that's just glue.
It's glue. It's Elmer glue, dude. I'm a model builder.
It's tapioca pudding. I was eating.
And I had snack pack pudding. Tapioca. It was great. According to one female employee, she had weird men wait outside the store to talk to her almost daily, to the point where she has to have her mom and boyfriend wait outside when she closed up to avoid the confrontations. And similarly to that, another woman dealt with tons of weird attention from male customers because the manager exclusively hired attractive women to create what she described as a hot GameStop. And would drive from far away to lurk around and talk to staff. The employee was eventually fired and was told that the manager was later taken away in an ambulance after having a violent meltdown where he, quote, declared himself as a high archangel.
Sounds kind of like the coffee thing.
Which, well, not only that, but it sounds like he's trying, like, is he a fucking cult leader at a GameStop? All my beautiful babies will play these games.
I am the archangel.
And there'll be pre-orders and there'll be pre-owned games sold and then new games sold and accessories, all at a perfect rate, a perfect call system for Archangel.
Do you think he had a pretty high Cole score then?
I would assume his Cole score was very high. I would hope so, at least. He's the Archangel. Speaking of women, it turns out that GameStop once created an entire training video that teaches male employees to converse with them, right? Because they might not have done that before. The video stimulates interactions between men and different types of female shoppers, teaching you how to avoid making a woman feel stupid by throwing out a bunch of gamer jargon at her.
Hi, welcome to GameStop. My name's Alex. How you doing?
As you can see, our unfortunate associate has inadvertently triggered the flight response by his abrupt entrance into gamer jargon.
They don't know how to play, they're just here picking it up for their man. If you have to rub her back, calm her down. What if it was like that? Massage her shoulders. If she looks stressed, pick out a game for her. Pat her on the head and send her away.
Reach out and touch her arm.
Touch her arm and look her deep in the eyes. Not only is working there stressful and weird and creepy, we haven't even talked about the massive amount of GameStop robberies. GameStop is home to tons of products that are incredibly valuable and small in size, making them highly valued by thieves. Some of which, like newer next-gen consoles, have limited stock and can be resold online for insane prices. And it doesn't help that many stores are often run by just one employee at a time in an effort to cut cost and save money. And in 2023, around 30 GameStops in the US were robbed within a mere 3 months. Even as recently as this year, a group of burglars crashed their car into the GameStop in Chicago to steal games.
Yeah, with how much inventory like GameStop usually has, it's kind of crazy they don't protect it a little bit better.
From the store.
Because there's always like 1 to 2 people in like the smaller GameStops, you know?
This was seemingly a part of a large-scale GameStop crime spree, with 4 GameStops being targeted for smash and grabs in just 1 month. Some burglars are not nearly as successful, like a man from Georgia that was caught trying to steal from a GameStop wearing a plastic bag over his head. As
That was so dumb.
Awesome.
Is that water bottle bag?
I don't know what it is, but it's like, what the
What are you doing?
St. Mary's Police Department Facebook page made a post requesting information from anyone that could identify the man. They wrote, and I quote, "You can help us catch him once you can stop laughing." He was eventually found and booked on 2 felony charges for criminal damage to property and burglary. In a particularly heartbreaking story, a GameStop smash and grab led to one immediate arrest after a young man's entire crew ditched him before he could jump into one of the 2 getaway vehicles. Peace. Chaos that surrounded GameStop, long history. You must be wondering, where does GameStop stand today? Because I know so many people that are watching this right now are probably thinking to themselves, oh my God, I haven't been to a GameStop in years. I haven't even thought about GameStop in years. I only think about GameStop on Black Friday, that kind of thing. I only think about GameStop when it's like a busy time of year, but even then I don't go. It's been forever since I've stepped foot in the store. I mean, GameStop's reputation has never been fully repaired, and they are surely no longer the retail titans they used to be. And after acquiring ThinkGeek, a retailer that focused on selling geek culture products, the store has slowly focused more and more on selling toys and collectibles like Pokemon cards.
I think that's been better for the store.
Bullshit.
I think that's better.
They even teamed up with PSA to start official card grading service. Why?
To undersell you?
To undersell you on fucking cards? Jesus Christ, bro. According
Not the
to
card
GameStop's
selling
recent
part though.
earnings, GameStop's about to sell more collectible items.
Underselling it, but yeah.
GameStop, collectible stop. Change the name. The biggest and most recent news to come
I'm kind
out
of fine with their change though, the direction they're going.
$500 million on 4,710 Bitcoin
In terms of
to be used as
more
trading
shit in their store, is what I meant.
There you go.
More like geek shit.
This led to GameStop shares lowering by 10.9%, but the company states that there is a set ceiling on how much Bitcoin they will continue to purchase. We're gonna do.
We're not there yet. We haven't.
We're not there yet. When we get there, we'll stop. I mean, it's a fucking clown show. There's something nostalgic about walking into a video game retailer. Something that's becoming less and less possible as the years go on. You know what I mean? It's just like the brick and mortar store system is, albeit inconvenient, but it used to be a place where it was like just a place you could drive to. It was something that was tangible that you could walk into, and it was just like a place that would take your stress away. Though it was a place of excitement. You know what I mean? And I think that a lot of like independent stores have started to pop up and fill that void just because all these larger retailers that we grew up with or that have been around for a long time have slowly become, I mean, like the fucking worst. I don't think that they were ever really good, but you didn't have anything else. It's just like its full ugly face is shown and it's horrible. So if you want to revisit that feeling, maybe find a small mom and pop shop in your area to shop at. You know, because there's so many people that aren't just scummy resellers and fucking parasites. There are people who legitimately love the culture of video games and will give you a fair price and, you know, all that other bullshit. Or, you know, you can just buy online. I don't really give a shit what you do. So.
Have you ever traded anything at the GameStop?
Yeah, dude. When you're young and dumb.
Yeah, when you're young and dumb.
GameStop, it's just people who, one, back in the day, you didn't know what you had, so you just be like, okay, well, I just want this new game anyways, and you're just frivolous with just being like, well, I've played these, I don't know, and you sell them back and you buy something new, and you're like, oh fuck, I wish I would have kept that. It's the same with like Magic cards. How many times I like traded in Magic cards or sold Magic cards where I'm like, oh man, I really wish I would have kept that.
Oh yes.
It's just that it's a fucking horrible system. It's mostly, I think, it preys on young people.
It does.
Young
dumb people who are just like, whose attention spans can only be like, okay, I want to play that now. Okay, I want to play that now.
Yeah.
GameStop sucks. What can I tell you? It's a horrible place. That's the end of the video.
Real and true. I'll be right back. Oh no. Oh, this one, it's just this vent. I feel like it's always this one. Yeah, last inventory full. Making some chicken nuggies. I'm gonna start stringing the bows here soon. I have so many bows to make. I wanted to get at least a 1K stack before I made the bows and then start refining them, or strung them, I mean. You can see how much I have on the stream. Log. Okay, I'm only 794. 68 wood cutting from doing all this. Yeah, I can do magic trees at 75. Basically almost there. Redwood though, never. I'll never be able to get redwood, let's be honest. What happens if I delete a character on my account? Do I need to do the email again? Like, do I need to make another character on the account again? If I delete one? You know what? I would probably just delete my Steam one. What? 13 range, I'm insane. How do I check if I have cosmetics in this game? What am I even reading right now? What is going on in this game? How do I see my cosmetics, chat? Any knowers? Oh. But what am I doing here? Where's this option? Where even is that? Yo, where's the wardrobe guide? Am I blind?
The wardrobe or customizations right into it.
Your pet looks cute.
If you're someone that's
Oh, the
just
pet's actually kind of cool. Fuck.
turn to RuneScape, I forgot everything. This is
I forgot everything.
so it will look different here.
Community.
But the most important part is
Wait, what the
customization.
fuck?
This is actually where you access your wardrobe.
Where? Oh. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Okay, okay. I was gonna delete this character and I just didn't know if I had things unlocked or not. How do I even know what I have unlocked? I don't think I have anything, right? What am I looking at? Source availability? Where's owned? There is an owned, huh? I don't think I have anything. I think it'd be yellow if I had something. Oh. They're getting deleted. Actually, how do I delete it? Membership status, word metric, messages, communication, account status. Edit character. Huh. Wait, you can't delete a character. I thought I could. What? I thought I could delete a character. What the fuck? Alright, so I was mistaken. I don't know what happened to my old house account. I already logged in that one. Oop. MTX Experiment 1, Disabling Treasure Hunter. Whoa. What transaction? Hello? I didn't want to do a transaction, huh? What are they trying to sell me? And those numbers are not looking good. These might as well be private servers. It's gonna be a lot nicer when I'm on you. You just go Woodcutter Guild. We're pretty much there, by the way, chat. We won't see another maple again in our lives. We will be mapleless. It'll be all about that you. I guaranteed have enough to be on you right now though. Yo, fletching event, fletching event, fletching event. I repeat, chat, fletching event. Damn, missed. I missed it. I have enough. I think we're just gonna send it. I'm gonna grab my food though. Right when I start this. Quick second.
All customizations tab, and that's where you can do all your
Now you see.
I haven't played this game yet.
Let's get this started. Let me get on Discord with the burnt peen real quick, and then we'll get started.
This is where we accept our missions.
Oh, here we go.
Right here.
Here we go. Here we go. Okay, let's take a look-see. Right off the bat, the spider's speaking to me. Oh, you didn't change. Oh, you have an MP7 though. Oh, yeah. Right off the. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, let's take a look-see. right off the bat, the spider's speaking to me. Oh, you didn't
Wait,
change. Oh, you have an MP7 though. Oh, yeah, you did.
Oh, do I look fresh as hell?
Yes. Listen, do I have the same helmet as you?
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You're looking
yeah.
fly.
All right, dude. All right. Let's bop. Ready. Stretching during load screen. Okay, listen.
Wait, press X on me. I want to see something. Or B. Oh.
I'm good. That's what they're gonna be. That's how they're gonna feel. Concussed and everything. Oh! Right. Yo, I'm already hurt.
Got him. Me too. I think I've lost my arms. We don't need arms. We're going.
Why'd that guy just peek us? Okay, listen. You first. Oh, there's a guy to the left.
Take on the left. Take on the left.
You got him. I'm holding your right.
Oh.
Okay. What? I just heard someone in that door.
Through these doors behind me is the lair of a 24,000-pound aquatic salamander that will stop at nothing to kill me. And believe me, he can. But years ago, a plugin was created that not only gave players a huge strategic advantage, but changed the entire PVM culture in old school RuneScape forever. That's all there is to it. What'd I get for that? Oh. Okay. Ground markers have become an essential utility for a lot of players, helping them beat bosses, save spots, master game mechanics. But I'll tell you one thing that ground markers does not help you with, and that's your hygiene. There's actually only a 0.02% increase in your hygiene from toggling on ground markers, which is not significant, barely noticeable. So for your hygiene, we're gonna have to use a different plugin, Manscaped. Just checked. I just want to preface this before we get into anything here. I am in no way against ground markers or tile indicators, NPC highlights, anything that we talk about today. I kind of just want to look at all of them from the same way I looked at construction during my Evolution of Construction video, just how the players have essentially evolved the game itself based on a trendy sort of play style, just how we started looking at the game differently. So I have a lot of audience members that are either unfamiliar with RuneScape or extremely casual about it, but I also have audience members who are in so incredibly deep that they can't separate RuneScape from reality. So I'm gonna pull us all back for a second, get us all on the same equal observation deck. We're all seeing it from the same angles together. Let's go back to RuneScape preschool and talk about movement. RuneScape is just a big grid. A grid with a ton of squares on it. In each one of those squares is another grid of squares, some of which are walkable. RuneScape movement is not a full 360 degrees like you see in most video games. We are limited to increments of 45-degree angles, 8 of them. You get to choose your favorite direction to go. You've got 8 to choose from. Pick your favorite one, or the one that doesn't get you killed. It's up to you. To make your character walk on a square, you point your mouse and click on it. And when you click on a square, you can get there at 100% speed of walking or 200% speed of running. Nice. So now that you've mastered RuneScape movement, it's time we talk about our first adult subject of the day, game ticks. Game ticks are simply how often the game's updated. In 2009, RuneScape's creator Andrew Gower planted the seed of ultimate efficiency by revealing on a public forum that RuneScape operates on an internal game clock of 600 milliseconds, 100 BPM, every 0.6 seconds, 100 ticks a minute. But even if we did see him say that in 2009, it meant nothing to us because we were all 12. Now, this 600 millisecond internal clock has effectively ruined the lives thousands of people setting off this fuse, this puzzle finally being connected in their brain that set off endorphins and dopamine in ways they've never felt before, causing them to train virtual levels on this character on the internet for thousands and thousands of hours just because they see this number
I'm getting called out.
getting higher than it was a second ago, 0.6 seconds ago.
Yo.
And they just keep going and going.
Oh man.
So anyway, why am I telling you these things? These very basic things. The combination of RuneScape's very simple and limited movement mechanics alongside
chat,
the
help.
internal game clock and understanding the ticks, it caused this mass realization that there did in fact exist a god amongst RuneLite plugins. Up until 2017, Old School's endgame was God Wars Dungeon, Zulrah, Corp, which today are more in the intermediate range of PvM. But at the time, that was all there was. That was it. That was your endgame. In 2017, Old School received its first raid, Chambers of Xeric. Before Chambers released, it was pretty implied that it was never meant to be soloable.
You can go in solo if you like, but we're making no promises that you'll be able to make it through alive.
But if you got real technical about this boss and its mechanics, you could kind of see what square you needed to be clicking on at exactly what time. When his head's moving a certain way, you could draw it out. You could see it in your head if you tried. But what if you didn't need to imagine this in your head? What if there was a way to just have it visualized on your screen? No, nothing like that. That'd be crazy. The same year of Chambers of Xeric, we also got another extremely tough PvM challenge, arguably still the toughest PvM challenge in the game, the Inferno. A strictly solo wave-based
never mind.
fight thing. Mini
I've never done any of this content, by the way. None of the content he's talked about.
This was the true test of a player's game knowledge and just how well they knew the RuneScape mechanics. Prayer flicking, safe spots, movement, positioning, the combat triangle, supply management, you name it. You had to not only know it, but you had to master it. One mistake in this place, and you're back to the start. On day 3 of its release, real-life magician RuneScape legend Wooks was the very first person to defeat Zuck, the final boss of the Inferno, and introduce the very first Infernal Cape to the world of Old School RuneScape. The Inferno and Chambers
62
demanded
fletching.
a lot more concentration than players were used to when it came to any form of PvM they'd done before. Not to mention having the stats and gear to get the job done in the first place. For these challenges, you really had to just think about how this game works. This ground is no longer this greenish gravel. No. None of that's real. It's just a video game surface someone painted in a program. I gotta think in squares. Four points. 4 of them. There's 4 on a square. And I'm gonna start separating these squares into sections. I must go to this section of squares when his head's over there. I must go to that square to make sure it isn't fair. Run around this square as long as you care and avoid that square for a chance at a rare. In April of 2018, ground markers were introduced on RuneLite and pushed out to the world. I spoke to Adam, the creator of RuneLite, about this. In a span of about 70 days, basically the entire player base that were using third-party clients shifted to RuneLite once they found out it was open source and all of these plugins that were normally premium only, they were now completely free and being actively updated.
God, I remember I was
So
funny.
this mass migration definitely played a big role in these ground markers starting to pop up everywhere. You saw them pop up in tutorials and YouTube videos and streams. Everyone was just kind of hopping on board. It definitely opened the doors to PvM for a lot of players. If you've ever tried something like Chambers of Xeric and just the first time you're in that room and you're trying to dodge the crystals and you're trying to pay attention to what prayers you need up and they're getting turned off and you got lightning fucking running around you, it's extremely overwhelming. So having just a little bit of visual assistance really opened up this opportunity for players to kind of slow it down in their heads and give it a shot. And suddenly they could play with their friends again. It helped players beat something for the first time, or players that were already experienced at PVM and going for their 628th kill of the same boss. This allowed them to kind of turn a part of their brain off, just a little bit. Ground markers are usually coexisting with another plugin that is arguably more used than ground markers, and that's tile indicators. Tile indicators helps you with the fact that RuneScape is often lying to you. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, lying to you. The truth is hard for RuneScape. No, not your favorite game, RuneScape. Oh no, yes. Here's a character in the game, all right? You know, imagine that's you for a second, and you see this character and you're thinking to yourself, okay, here I am. I'm on this square. Well, I've got bad news for you.
Yep, you're ahead of that.
Character of yours. There is a meteor fireball insta-death projectile right above you right now. And it appears
you're
that
fine.
You have about until I unpause this to live. But take everything you know about everything and throw it away, because that is not where your character is.
Yeah, you're ahead of that.
Simply not. He looks like he is, I know, but he's actually
over
there. Yeah. This is basically the game devs showing us what our brain wants to see, because when we think about travel on our legs, we do it in fluid motion from point A to point B. We don't teleport there normally. We have to walk there and see a walking motion. But the game engine doesn't really give a fuck. The game engine knows its internal clock. It knows the speed in which players walk to squares. 100% for walk, 200% for run. So if you run, you're gonna be 2 squares away immediately. And that's what we see here. It wouldn't make sense for your guy to just suddenly be over there. We've gotta show him going there. But this can be problematic for things like those. What if the situation was like this? Now, it looks like your player is safe, but as we've just found out, this is truly your character's last moments. And tile indicators also has destination tile and hovered tile, which could be huge for PVM. Because I mean, normally if you just click between 2 squares and you know, you're in a fast-paced situation, it's really a toss-up of which one you're gonna end up on. Hovered tile and destination tile kind of eliminate the possibility of you sending
I need that hover one. I don't have that hover one on. Highlights your character path into the hovered area. Should be that one.
That you really don't want to send them. I actually see a lot of players using this, even players who don't like using plugins like Bodhi. Sometimes you just...
Oh yeah, this one, in my opinion, is like the most acceptable out of all of them. Like, so much so to where this should be a baseline feature, like straight up. Being able to see which one you're exactly going to, like this.
Can't.
But the PVM one's kind of cringe, I'm not gonna lie. Unless you've done it like a billion times, but even then, it's like... I feel like it'd be cooler to do it without it, you know?
Tell where your guy is. It's definitely raised the skill cap overall for how good a player can become at PVM. Ground marker...
Yeah, because there's less room for the error, because it's designed around those plugins in mind nowadays. Like that type of thing.
Eventually got updated to be more customizable with the width, opacity, the colors, even labels. And some players capitalized on this, using them in very unique ways.
That's so funny.
Look at that.
That's so funny.
Golly,
what the
isn't that
fuck?
Impressive. Oh, look at that one. Wow. But the sweaty players have used this customizable ground marker feature to essentially expose the weak spots of the implemented.
That's where it's kind of lame, in my opinion. Like, if you've already done the fight a whole bunch, you know, sure, but like, first time experience, man. I want to do it without that.
Game mechanics. They've completely isolated the bossing experience to a grid and the clock. It's just a different way of looking at the game. And once this really complex focus started, kind of began a separation from player and RuneScape. It's hard to explain. Let me take you somewhere real quick. This big fella here is a Bandosian general, heavily involved in the historic God Wars. After betraying his 2 allies during their fight against Zamorak, he found this little corner of the cave here. And has been there ever since. And he is not a force to be reckoned with. We're talking about a level 624
What
who
the
stood
fuck?
at 9 feet tall as just a boy. Well, not as a boy. He's an orc, or org, if you want to be politically correct about it. This guy doesn't even bother bringing a real weapon to fight you. He uses his fists. And when you take him on, it's not just him. He's got his trifecta of cronies around him that will stop at nothing to get you away, repel you from the forward operating base of Bandos, for the glory of the big high war god. All glory to Bandos. Or you can disregard everything I just told you because it no longer matters the way you're about to play. We're gonna go ahead and dumb Bandos here down to nothing more than just a 3x3 entity. Funny enough, this grid in particular can be exploited in a variety of different, very goofy looking ways. Goofy but effective. We got the 6-0, 7-0, 9-0. I'm sure someone's got an 8-0 somewhere. I can't find it. I don't even know what it means. Assuring efficient kill count per hour, using minimal supplies, taking advantage of this fucking buffoon. You got all your tiles placed nice and pretty. You even got a green one telling you it's like your little start button. You know, whenever you're starting your little circle you're running. These are 2 entirely different video games. We're growing up.
Exactly.
We've been here a long time, and as we grow up, obviously our imaginations aren't able to just constantly be running and immersing us into this crazy, intimidating boss room of this fucking 24-foot tall ogre. Org. What's an org? Why'd you guys call it an org? Especially on a boss like this that, you know, if you're going there to either make money or you're hunting for an item and you're there 600, 700 times just killing it over and over and over. 9 rain and over. Our imaginations just can't carry us like they used to. And when RuneScape does give us these occasional immersive feelings that get our imagination running even as adults, it's super special, but it never really lasts because our brains don't do that anymore, and it sucks and it's sad. So that's why we have to appreciate it when it happens. Perceiving General Grardor's room like a grid is a way to turn this 16-year-old piece of content into this challenge that tests your precision and your timing. It's a different type of dopamine releasing from us. And no matter what Jagex releases, there's always going to be a way to skip a phase or negate all damage, or just simply making the kill go as fast and smoothly as possible by having a certain pattern. That's just the way that some players see the game. I don't. I for sure don't, but they do. When I go into a boss room, especially for the first time, the last thing I want is this collage of files on the ground explaining something, where to go at what times, where to start, how to do it, where to hide.
I'm doing it for like the millionth time though. Or something.
Release recently and just wanted to get 1 KC.
You should get the plugin, Jim, after this.
No.
What it is.
Pissing me off.
It's called the Gauntlet plugin.
I'm using it.
It's the wrong one, man.
Why?
Because it'd have bullshit popping up.
I don't want bullshit popping up.
I don't have that stuff enabled, but he is using the plugin.
My pal is telling me, you know, turn the plugin on. You'll see.
No, man. Hate the bullshit. No.
Radius. You'll know where not to step so he won't stomp on you. Turn on true tile so you can see where you actually are. I never turned them on because I wanted by release to face off against Hunlif. I feel like adding plugins give that sense of separation between the actual video game of RuneScape, at least the version that I play. I like the idea of just a RuneScape dude fighting a RuneScape boss. There's something special about it to me, and I don't want plugins kind of interrupting that.
That's how I feel with the RuneScape experience.
And my bow against his fucking war crimes, whatever he's using, just pure RuneScape happening in this boss room. And when I did finally get my 1 KC, God damn, it felt good. 2 months ago, there was a lot of ruckus from the high-level PVM community. Players that are inarguably amazing at RuneScape. They know the mechanics inside out. They have massive amounts of kill count on every single boss in the game. It's what they do. It's what they look forward to. It's their thing. There was a point brought up that Jagex just hasn't focused enough on PVM, which I can kind of understand. I mean, we've gotten 3 raids in how many years? 7 years. A lot of bosses are simply just given
It'd be cool if there was like somehow a way for there to be like a non plugin version of that boss, you know what I mean? So like it disables the plugin if you're in that room and you do, you know, the no plugin version, or you know? It'd be cool if there's like that kind of option.
Hard mode version, but their main focus was just Jagex isn't making things challenging enough. They're not putting things out. They're challenging their huge fucking IQs enough, which is bullshit. Do not agree. I would love to have you explain to any player that isn't a part of the high-level insane PVM community that a 500 TOA is not challenging enough. These guys have played the game so much that it's almost fogged their vision with what they're actually doing, what kind of skill it takes. Even with all the plugins in the world, if you were to give an average player all their layouts, all the instruction on how to do it, it's still incredibly difficult. Some players are just really deep in the grid vision, we'll call it. The whole discussion got me thinking back to, you know, what's the last memorable
I started playing it again recently.
Of PVM that I really remember being excited about. But not just me, but excited because the people
Now I've crafted like
were also excited. I immediately
10,000 bows
to Wooks getting the first Infernal Cape, and I thought about it for a little bit. I'm like, why that one? Why is that what I remember most? A lot of amazing PVM achievements have happened since then. It was like almost 7 years ago. Why did that feel different? So I went back and watched
no grids.
the last
That's
15
why.
minutes of the fight when it was Wooks versus Zuck. I'm watching Wooks just be more concentrated than any human beings concentrated on anything before. And that's when I realized I feel like I'm watching RuneScape. Wooks versus Zuck. There's nothing marked on the floor. There's no square underneath him. There's no tile telling him where he actually is in the game. He
Real.
doesn't have the healers highlighted in all blue so they're easier to click. It was just the greatest player to ever log into the game against the toughest challenge that the RuneScape universe has ever offered in a 1v1 showdown in front of an audience that could fill up an NFL stadium. It was just an authentic, pure RuneScape experience. It was just RuneScape.
I'm just trying to go to 70 for fletching.
Wooks has seen RuneScape as nothing more than a grid for the last 20 years. He didn't need to visualize it on his game client, which is what made what he did incredible. Now that I'm thinking about it, that's basically what ground markers and tile indicators are. It's Wook's vision, like a fucking John Malkovich experience, but it's Wook's. You're seeing old school
Wook's vision.
by putting ground
Real.
markers. You finally get to see what it's like being him, and you still suck, which is amazing. Even with his
Which is amazing.
and the way his brain works, you're still misclicking. It's mind-blowing watching you. But like I was saying, his world first Infernal Cape was the last time I can truly remember.
They meant you guys, Chad, alright? I meant you guys.
Being excited
Not me.
about a big PVM-based achievement together. It felt like it was the last time we were really seeing RuneScape. But I mean, thinking back, Rendy and Exact getting level 3 fire capes, are you kidding me? It's fucking amazing. But at the same time, as cool as it was, it didn't feel like it was.
Did he just say level 3?
Versus Jad. It felt like a level 3 versus game ticks. It wasn't versus RuneScape. It was versus game engine. It just hits differently. It's an incredible achievement. I don't want to discredit Exact and Rendy. The average human could never pull that off. It's just how it feels, I guess. I truly think that some of the high-end PVMers
I agree with him,
have
though.
a lot of potential to just turn the plugins off and create more of a spectacle around these amazing things that they're doing. And recently there was a string of bosses released alongside Desert Treasure 2, and I kept seeing clips pop up of this awakened Leviathan, and the mechanics of it are nutty. It's cool. It's a really cool looking boss. If you could see it. This, whatever this is, it's gone too far. In my
Real.
eye- in
Same
my
though.
eyes,
That's like
this
that's how I
is
see
where
it.
draw the line. If your game
Real.
it looks like this, if you're streaming yourself, recording yourself, playing the game, and your
Turn it off,
boss room
man.
looks like this, I'm sorry. I'm not.
I'm not gonna look at
watching
it.
I'm not going.
You know what it looks like? It looks like when you see a cheat video on like Counter-Strike and you see the outlines of like the characters because they're using a cheat software type shit. You know, that's what it looks like when you're seeing one of these a RuneScape video like this. Looks like they're cheating.
To look at it.
I just think it's
not
cringe.
because I don't think that you are doing extremely.
Like yeah, doing the mechanics is gonna be skill based no matter what. Just like, but still the markers are kind of like having some training wheels. Like yeah, you're riding the bike, but you still have the training wheels on type shit. You know.
Challenging content that the normal player couldn't pull off. It's extremely impressive what you're doing. It's just I don't play that video game. It's not the one I know. It's not the one I want to see or play.
Same though,
Keep doing
same.
your thing, brother. Fucking
Yeah.
rock on. But I'm not there. If I want to watch someone click around on colorful squares and focus on getting the timing of shit right, then I'll watch Guitar Hero videos. I know some of you are probably like, oh yeah, okay, Jim, why don't you go do it? Go do the Awakened Leviathan with no plugins on, since you're doing all this yapping about it. It's impossible to do it without plugins. Are you kidding me, Jim? You're an idiot. You look like an idiot all the time. Go, Jim, do it. I want to see it.
He's gonna do it, huh? Oh, I thought he
No,
did.
I can't. I'm sorry. I can't personally prove to you that it's possible to do it without plugins. I can't find any video. You may have a point here. I can't find any video or stream of someone doing this without plugins. I think you raise a point. But also, I'm about to destroy your point because I got a cold one to do it for me.
That looks so much cooler. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Kind of spoiled that mechanic for me though. Oh. See, now this looks like a boss fight though. This is some like epic shit, you know what I mean? That's some cool shit. But when you're looking at this though, when you're looking at like what the fuck is this? What the fuck is that?
Game.
What the fuck?
It looks like this. If you're
What the-
streaming yourself, recording yourself.
Nah, man, I want this. I want this. That's what I want, chat. I want that. You will not see me use a PVM plugin like this one over here on my first runs, okay? My first runs, my first kills, they're gonna be raw, alright? They are gonna be raw runs.
Any video
None of this, none of this bullshit. Nah.
Understand people using the ground markers for this thing. Maybe if it was like 3 years ago, I might have been standing here saying, you know, it takes away the integrity of the kill. You know, oh, when
It does though, it does though.
Fight queen.
Yeah, for real though, for real.
And hit it with the flail against its prayer it had over its head. I did ask a cold one what he thought about it.
I'm not gonna lie, I cannot remember the last time that I've hopped into an old school RuneScape stream and seen no tile markers anywhere. I will show you some tile markers I had from the last time I came here. You know, we'll let the tiles speak for themselves.
I also asked Will about it.
To say
who brought up
depression.
Probably one of the strongest points of this entire video.
I firmly believe that ground marker made me realize, like, oh, none of this matters. People shit on people for using, like, inventory tags, but is it really that different to, like, have fucking... Look at this shit, bro. I have 1 trillion tiles marked in this room. I marked these tiles like day 3 of this boss being out. If I can speak frankly here, let me just say one final thing. Maybe if ground markers weren't a thing, then Jagex would have to design a floor that doesn't look like you just fucking use a paint bucket tool. There is no human that plays this game that can fucking
The fill
design
option.
this tile from that tile.
Yeah, that's true.
I just thought it was really interesting
That's
to
true.
think about. I think we're
That's why, in my opinion, like if there was the most acceptable one, it would be the one that shows you which one you're clicking on.
Bucket tool. There is no
The one that shows you the box right when you click it. Like that one, you know.
human that plays this game that
That one's
fucking
needed.
discern this tile from that tile.
But yeah, I don't know. I just thought it was really interesting to think about. I think we're in a really unique.
Yeah, I haven't done any of the PVM boss fights, Hugsy. Like literally, like none of them. I was a PvPer, so.
Complex to the point where plugins seem very necessary for a lot of players. It's a very interesting direction that we've gone in. It's definitely changed the game. It influenced a lot of dev decisions with what they know players can do. But I think that's all I've got on it. Let me know what do you think about all of this kind of game you prefer playing. Do I have anything to say? I guess I can use my own channel to talk to you about anything. I mentioned it on our Bank Standing podcast, which we recently brought back. In November, I will be doing a non-RuneScape video right here, not on a side channel. At the same time, I'm also working on
I think knowing which one you're clicking on though, pretty important. Kind of a must. Should be a built-in thing. Alright, we're playing the greatest game ever made, chat. Until it wasn't the greatest game ever made. And then it became what it is today. Yep, you guessed it. RuneScape 3. Holy moly. Badago. I have level 1 summoning, 5 mage, 7 prayer. I have 5 defense, 3 strength, 3 attack. 10 cooking though, 10 cooking, 9 woodcutting. Oh my. We're so juiced. Wait, Fox event, chat. What the fuck? No one said anything? Guys. Fox pet. Chat? Please tell me I made it in time. Who? Three? 4? 5? No whistle. No whistle. Someday. I don't even think I helped enough. Wait, if I wasn't woodcutting there, do I even get credit? I don't think I got credit. I think I need to be like woodcutting in that area, no? Why is this guy flexing the fox boat? I don't want to see that right now. Dang. I did so much Winter Todd. That was my Winter Todd. 354 pulls. I hate Winter Todd. I do like the XP gains on Winter Todd. I hate it because I was soloing it, and it's misery. I was trying to get Firebook. I did get my Firebook though. Did in fact. We were a day 6er Fire Booker, and we were a day 2er Obby Caper. Oh wait, no, day 4. Day 4 was the Obby Cape. Or 3. 3 or 4. AVA? Wait, what's AVA? Alliance Valence at Arms? The free-to-play shooter? Ava Backpack? What's Ava? Okay, the backpack. I'm at level 1 range. Alright, chat, we only have 954 bows to string. Who's ready? I'm really hoping this gets me to 65, because I'm pretty sure I do have enough for 65, but... On the bright side, we should be on U's after this. It's gonna be so nice to be on U's. Because then I can go to the woodcutting guild. I can get the +7 passive. For +6. Then, everyone's always chopping U's. So I get the +10. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they stack. In the woodcutting guild, but... it'll be huge. It'll be huge. What the hell? I'm attacking something? How do I play the game? How do I push button? I don't have enough air runes. Oh, jeez. It's over. Dude, this thing is doing negative damage to me, I kid you not. Oh shit, I got a sword now. How do you play this game? The UI is massive in this game. It's kind of laggy. I muted it. Am I even hearing right now? What the fuck? Sounds like a mess, right? Am I tripping? Oh, it's the... I guess it's that. It sounds weird over there. Like, this is the weirdest ambient noise I've ever heard in my fucking life. That's better. Tactical prayer level up. But how do you move with all this weed everywhere? Wait, mobs run away now? What the fuck? What is he doing? This is the tankiest level 2 I've ever seen in my life. Does negative damage to me. My gear must be OP. Magic tank? I'm in tank magic gear? Oh. Hey, where did my wolf go? Holy shit, this UI is killing me. Give me classic UI, please. What the fuck? I just want to see my inventory. Let's get this out of here. That's better. Holy shit, let's not do that. Let's not even do that. Let's just... There, nice and simple. Better. Am I missing bars? Am I praying right now? They changed the icons, that's weird. These aren't the pray icons I know in Lub. Did I just follow the activity tracker or what? What sounds so weird? So many bows, chat, so many bows. Holy shit. From what I was told, you need to change a lot of the settings in the game. Yes, slim headers for sure. Like, do I really need a huge ass text saying backpack and minimap? Like, bruh. Obviously, this is a map. Obviously, this is a bag. Obviously, this is chat. It's absolutely slim headers. Ooh, the transparency though. Ooh, ooh. Okay, it's starting to look way cleaner. I can actually see the game. Full manual. Auto attack? Automatically trigger the basic attack ability during... No, cringe. Oh, for necromancy only. Still cringe. Familiar combat mode. Default, your familiar will respond to combat in its own default manner. Your aggressive familiar will always attack the same target as you. Your familiar will only attack in self-defense. Your familiar will remain passive during combat. Okay, I don't know that one. Can I not control the familiar? Isn't it like, is it like a hunter pet? Can I be like, go sick him, and then come back, and then stay? So many bows, chat. So many bows. In 15 years. Yeah, does anyone want a free maple longbow? Anyone? It's depressing looking at how many bows I've made. Do I not have enough for level 65? Was I wrong? No, there's no way, right? I definitely do. There's gotta be. Alright, there we go. Settings are done. Jeez, man. Unlocked Harmony? What the hell did I just do? I just clicked something in my inventory and it's just gone. I want to know what my old account was. Wait, aren't things voice acted now? Or am I tripping? Maybe not. I think they have some voice acting though now, right? Fuck it, I'll do this quest. I hate my wizard gear. Looks so dorky. I'm taking it off. I could beat up that 23 bear. Dude, the dwarven mines are looking really fucking different. Holy shit, what is going on here? These aren't even the dwarves I remember. Who are these guys? Like, what the fuck? What'd you guys do with the old caves, man? This weird dystopian reality that I'm in of RuneScape. You're telling me these pickaxes aren't handcrafted? With love and care into each individual one? I'm disappointed. Where's this marker telling me to go? Alright, yep. Chests are just as good as they are in old school. I have no idea what's going on in the game. I didn't even know how to get out of the mines. It wasn't the mines I knew. The mines I knew, the dwarves handcrafted my ruined pickaxe with care after I gave them my 65 grand coin. Those are the dwarves I know. Those are some other dwarves. So much fleshing. So many bow, so many arrow. Low-key chat. I think if I was who I was today, back in 2006, 2005, I could have been Zizima. I said it, I could have been Zizima. Today's day and age of me, I could have been Zizima. If I existed back then, in my current state now, I could have been Zizima, man. Could have been me. Yep. Nah, my mental's different. I've played too many MMOs. My mental is unbreakable. I don't know, Sparky, were you experienced enough in the Asian MMO genre too? That's where the real grind begins. Okay, I lie. RuneScape's close enough to the Asian MMO grind. Except you multiply that by unlimited power. No cap at 99. Nah, I was too weak for Black Desert though. No need getting to that one. I could not get into that one. It's because I like playing a lot of classes, and I like to PvP, and playing multi-classes and PvPing in Black Desert Online, as fun as it looked, it just seemed impossible to reach that point, man. 6 months just to PvP. 6 months of working my character just to PvP. On one character is just absurd, man. I couldn't do it, man. Couldn't do it. The thing is, like, if I leveled one character in Black Desert and did the PvP, I'd end up just wanting to play another character in PvP, and then I'd be like, my life would be over. Be just GG from there. Can't do that. I think now you can, though. I think now things have changed where you could. Then again, I do play Blade and Soul. That one's pretty bad. Blade and Soul is an uphill treadmill that never ends. I should play some more Blade and Soul. I like this song so much because it seems like a song that that a kid could make, but it actually sounds good, you know? Like, I don't know how to describe it. It sounds like a joke song a kid would make. You know what I mean? More so. Like, they're just messing around with shit and they just magically come up with something good, you know, like really fucking good. I don't know. Song's weird, this OSRS song. Like, it kinda sounds memey, you know what I mean? More so the beginning of the song, I guess. TBC was pretty easy to gear, to be honest. I think it was harder to gear in an expansion like BFA. BFA gearing was like atrocious, but they did change it to where it was better. Low-key BFA is actually like an underrated WoW expansion, I would say. BFA was a good expansion minus the borrowed power. The borrowed power is what killed that expansion, literally. The Azurite power, the skill on the gear, but like, if you don't count that, BFA was actually an insanely good expansion. Great mythic content. Amazing mythic content, in my opinion. I don't remember how the PvP was there during that though. I really don't remember how BFA PvP was. Probably wasn't that great though. I think I was doing a little bit of runes though. Please, man, please tell me. Oh man, I don't think we're hitting 65, chat. I don't think we're hitting 65. How many bows do I got left? How many actions? Wait, hold on. Let's reset the actions, actually. We've gained like 1,000,000 XP today. How many bows? How many more bows must I waste of my life here? How many more bow crafts? Nah. Okay, so we need 300 more longs. We're almost 65 though. I have 174 right now. So yeah, I need like 300, man. Fuck. Isn't that bad. It's less than 500, so that's good. Which is less than 1,000, which is even better. The other bad news, though, I'm running out of flax, chat. I am running out of flax. Yeah. I like literally only care about PvP and MMOs for me. I'm playing the PvE of RuneScape because I never did the PvE of RuneScape right now though. Like I was a PvPer and like not even a max level PvP or anything, so I didn't get to experience a lot of the PvE, PvM like boss encounters in this game. I figured now is the time, right? Fuck, I'm out of flax now. Yeah, you're a dweeb though, Sparky. You get shoved in a locker. We're gonna have to shove you in the locker. Sorry. You're gonna have to do my homework too, I'm sorry. Just has to be done. I ain't gonna do it. $28 whole flax. Wait a second. Can I access my bank first? I got two. Wait, did he leave? Fuck, I should just talk to him. That could have been my Ceridonian brew, huh? Could have been it. Fuck, man, I'm so tired of being a flax picker, chat. This is peasant work. I should be paying someone for this. They should be running my cowhide. They should be running my runes, my rune crafting runes too. The heck? Well, I'm almost at the point to where my main is about to be my hardcore Ironman. Okay, why is it not showing up? Isn't that me? I'm like missing stats. That's so weird. What the fuck? Wait, what? Wait. What the fuck? Why does it say launching soon? Blade and Soul Neo's already out. The fuck? What are they doing over there? Character creation event? Wait, what? Is there something going on? Is there a new server or something? June 20... Walk the Forbidden Path. June 24th update. Character's already out. Am I tripping? Why does it say... Wait. It's July. What are they doing over there, man? They gotta fix their site, like, actually. Okay, so I kind of want to compare. I want to see how we're at compared to like my main account. I think compared to my main account, I'm cooking right now. Like I'm cooking. I don't think I got this far on the 2013 Relay Race. I'm cooking on this account, chat. Okay. This is pretty much 1 week of playing, and I'm already surpassing my main account. Oh, gross! And by the GE, disgusting. I would never be in this area today, this day and age. Gross. Holy moly. Alright. Yeah, dude, I am cooking this account. Oh my god. I'm already kind of passing. I'm already passing my main. I'm close. I'm 966 right now total. 966. My wood cutting's already higher. My fire making actually isn't, which is kind of surprising. My cooking's almost there. My fishing is almost higher. Everything is really close to surpassing. I'm almost an Ironman main. I will be able to say I'm an Ironman main. My combat stats are a lot better on this account though. You mean the rainbow boots? I gotta get this helm again though. I need this Clue Hunter helm on my hardcore account, man. I need it so bad. Same with this Halloween outfit. Love this Halloween outfit. I gotta get my drip back. I gotta get my 65 though, Sparky. I need my 65 first. I've been working all day toward getting 70. And at the very least, I need the 65 first. I could see where I'm at after I bowstring these. At the very least, I need to stop at 65. I cannot not stop at 65. I'm 400 logs away, I'm dying. Dying, chat. I have not left this spot all day. I'm almost 65 though. I'm almost 65, chat. Well, good day. Because this way, you see this? I'm leveling up my crafting skill. And on top of that, getting flax is faster than me getting logs at a certain point. Although I'm kind of past a certain point now. Now getting logs is like probably faster at this point. But also, bowstringing is faster than getting logs also. Like, if you notice how fast these ticks are going off. The ticks go a lot faster on this. Oh wait, no, I lied. Never mind. They don't. I lied. I'm almost 65 though, okay? Halfway to 65. Almost 47 crafting too. I'm dying. Oh, that was one of the reasons why. I didn't want to waste any time on getting more maple logs when I could be leveling my crafting, because then I'd be wasting the maple logs that I already made into longbows by getting more maple logs that I wouldn't really need unless I'm transferring them into arrows, which would be an XP loss when I could be min-maxing my bow usage with the flax, you know, and getting the crafting levels at the same time, while also not over getting too many maple logs that I could be getting yew logs with, you know what I mean? Alright, it's all planned. It's all very planned. I fucked up here though. This was not planned. This part was not planned. My inventory is kind of cooked right now. I don't know what happened this run. No, I do know how much I need, but I also need that counter that we were looking at for how many actions we need did not include the finishing of the bow. It meant actions as a whole. So like the flaxes I'm getting right now is adding toward the actions that I need. Once it's refined, obviously. And I don't want to use too much flax on the bows, because I'm going to need flax for the yew longbows, because the yew longbows are going to be longer to get. Or short bows, I mean. So getting flax should be faster than getting yew logs to a certain point. And then with those yew logs, I obviously have string, so I'm not gathering as many yew logs. So there isn't as much downtime. You know what I mean? It would, because I'd be wasting my time with more maple logs when I could just be getting yew logs during that time. Which would be more XP per log. And I don't want to get any more maple logs, you know what I mean? We will need a few more maple logs, but I mean... yeah. It's like, if I was only getting logs right now, I wouldn't be getting this crafting XP. And also, I wouldn't be getting the string for the extra XP I would be getting for longbows. Like finishing the longbow. Because use take a bit to gather. Compared to me just getting a flax, or me getting an instant flax, you know, rope. Or bowstring, I mean. Okay, so follow with me. Follow with me. No, follow with me. Follow with me, okay? It is faster for me to get flax and to refine it than it is for me to get logs and refine it. Fact. I can get a full stack of bowstrings faster than I can get a full stack of yew longbows. Right? That part is correct. Now, minimizing the time I spend getting the yew logs and refining it, as in by getting bowstrings and using those bowstrings on the logs on the refined bows that I'm already making, so as in me stringing and getting logs equals out to being faster because there's less downtime from me getting the logs, since I'm still getting the XP from putting the string together, and I'm making more string than I am logs per minute. Or more than I'm making bows per minute. As in, if I'm only focusing making bows, like if I'm only doing bows and I'm only crafting bows, for a fact, I'd be getting slower fletching XP. I would. You're gonna have to talk to a RuneScape god, alright? Ask them and have them tell me I'm wrong. Because I think I'm right. I think I'm spot on. And I'm getting crafting XP. Crafting XP huge. Huge crafting XP. Look at this. Look at this. Already dinged. We don't even have to look at it anymore. And look, when I get 484 more strings, another level. And with those 483 more strings that I get, by the way, that's another level. That's another fletching level right there, man. That is progress toward another fletching level at the same exact time. See, I would not be getting wood as fast as I am getting flax right now. Might as well do what? What are you talking about? I need so many flaxies. Alright, so we need like 200 log, I think. I think we need like 200 log. Need like 150 log. Oh, whoops. $175 log? What's the wood cutting thing called? Oh, log basket. Fucking wee ass music. We menu screen ass music. What's the safe E621 site? Was it E921? Is that what it was? Oh, that is not the safe one. No, there. I think there is. I'm pretty sure. Safe E621. Oh, it was 926. I did 921. Are we looking up E926 on stream chat? He's completely safe, chat. Completely safe. I'm not scared to scroll down at all. Not terrified at all. So safe. It's the stream friendly side, okay? I'm scared to type something in. Alright, we're under the best tag. Lucario, let's go. W, Lucario chat. Someone's gonna see the thumbnail for my stream and be like, what the fuck? Dude, a Lucario with Egyptian goes hard. Like Egyptian outfit, you know? What happens if I type in Egypt? W. Okay, that one I'm a little scared to click on, but we're a little bit wild. Yes, completely safe, chat. Completely safe. Oh my god. I got none. I need art, but I have not... I literally have not gotten any art in lifetimes, man. I can't even remember the last time I commissioned art. I want to, it's just like, you know... The safest of browsing. Hey, that was all safe. That was all safe history, okay? Ain't nothing bad. The goodest of boy history, okay? Goshi getting fat. Goshi getting chunky. Wait. How are Possocks not a tag? What is this world we live in? Hey, welcome, John. I think this goes to show how slow maple logs are. Yo, Randomon? W Randomon? Da-da-da. Fuck, man. We still need more logs, chat. Still need more logs. Alright, present your log. This shit was so funny. This guy does such good content. Is this not like the best animation ever be made? You can't tell me there's a better animation in the world that was made than this right here. This guy's animation is so peak. It's so peak. You're not the first person to say that. I don't know what to tell you guys. Let's report the account or something. I don't know. From where? Twitter or what? You said Discord? Yeah, I don't know. There's some people who are like obsessed with me. It's kind of weird. Like not in a good way. Like the like just weirdos who would just come back in the chat, you know? When they're already banned type shit. And I don't even give them attention. I'm just straight up ban. Like, and I give zero fucks. I don't put up with no bullshit around here. Like, I straight up just insta ban. I don't need that view. I will make zero engagement toward that person. Insta ban them. They'll get salty. They'll make another account. They'll like hate on me for like a year straight. And just like, I don't understand. I won't even look at them. Some people are just psychos on the internet. That's why I don't talk to them. There was a dude so obsessed with me, he made like 1 billion Twitch accounts to try to get my name buried. Guy who ninja'd my like old Twitter account name too. Some weirdos. Internet full of weirdos. Yeah, if someone comes into the channel though and starts being weird, like right off the bat, first message, you know, first chatter message, I will not be afraid to just full on ban that person right off the bat. You gotta act normal in the first 3 messages. That's the requirement. Although if it's some furry stuff, some like furry cringe stuff, I'll accept it. That's fine, we accept furry cringe here. Yeah, completely acceptable, yo. And encouraged. I heard that was happening in the Stream Elements server though. Like someone was pretending to be me in that server. I didn't even see it. Am I even in the Stream Elements server still? Dude, I'm in 1 billion Discords and I can't leave any of them because they're all like friend Discords. Oh, Stream Elements, I found it. I don't know how to look people up. Like, can you look up members? Is that an option, chat? Is that a thing? Because I actually don't know how on Discord. Like, if you can look up members. You can? I have no idea how Discord works, I'm gonna be honest. In terms of, like, moderate. I just know how to join a channel in Discord. Like, that's pretty much it, man. My Discord knowledge is lacking. Like, I don't know how to use the search feature, man. I don't know how to add people. It's too much, man. I give up. True and real. Back in my day, we used to use Raid Call, TeamSpeak, Ventrilo, Raptor, and Xfire, okay? And those were the greatest damn days of our lives, I'll tell you what. When you say sound alerts, do you mean stream alerts? Stream elements, I mean? Like, you're talking about this server? If someone told me they were pretending to be me in this. I don't know what sound alerts on. At least one more set of these. Then I'm really close to my 61, should be. Boom, boom, boom. I play every competitive game. I play every MMO game. I play none of the single player games. I barely play any RTS. I like fighting games. They said they refunded me. That's bullshit. They didn't refund me. Wait, they actually lied to me. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, well, I'm putting in another ticket. Yeah, I play MMOs, I play FPS, I play third-person shooter, play MOBA. I just don't play single-player games unless they're furry. Or furry mod. When's the last time I hopped on Blade and Soul? Because I need to know. Like, I do not think they refunded me last time I hopped on. I leveled Warlock like not too long ago too. I don't know when I leveled that Warlock character though. It was definitely like less than a month ago. I need these maple logs, man. This beehive keeper is not getting my fucking logs. Ain't no way. Ain't no way we're giving him my logs, man. My hard-earned logs. He's earning his own damn logs, man. He's making his own damn beehives. These are my maple logs, okay? Just one log. Seabream is one of my favorites. The knower is no. Any Seabreamers, chat? Who's the Seabreamer? Speak up. Where are my Seabreamers? Who's breaming the seam? Really? I mean, no. No sushi? Maybe no. Crazy. Chat, I'm telling you, next time you're at a sushi place, alright? I don't know how to spell it. Seabream. Seabream, okay? Seabream. That's what you want to order, okay? Right there. You see it? Order Seabream, okay? Trust. Just trust. Now, raw's the best way, Julio. Almost enough logs. When was I playing? When was I playing my warlock in Blade and Soul? I do not remember for the life of me. I was playing Swartor. Was Swartor after I leveled my warlock character? Because I don't know when. I definitely leveled the warlock character fast. It was only like a day. I have no idea what day it was though. Oh wait, I found it. I actually found it. How many divine gem did I have? My tail's in the way, I can't see. Oh shit. Okay, 162 log. I can't wait until I can leave this place and never see it again. I'm done with Sears Village. No more chat. Been cutting trees here all my life. Welcome, Jess. Alright, have a good one. Appreciate you stopping by. Actually me after all this fletching. Truly me at this point. I have been wanting to see the new Darky video. Little Darky video. I think it's new at least. Definitely haven't seen this one. Three years ago? No, maybe I think I did hear that one. I did.
I'm an OSRS player. What does Czar mean when he says his gear's out of date? In WoW, your gear is out of date. You start the expansion and you get item level gear. Let's use a random example of item level 500. And then by the end of the expansion, the best gear
It's 600.
will probably be item level
700.
1000. Maybe
Yeah,
even
1000.
more than that. And then
Yeah.
the next expansion comes out, right? And they really want you to instantly replace all of your gear while questing in the new expansion. So the green gear in the next expansion is probably item level 1500.
Better than your
Then you
hard-earned
get your
gear.
first season of that expansion gear, it's probably item level 2000. By the end of the expansion, you're now looking at item level 4000. And it just goes up and up and up and up and up. We got to make them feel it. Let's item level 5000. And then by the end of that expansion, 10,000. And the next expansion, we're at 40,000. Then everyone's complaining
Level
that
squish,
the numbers
yep.
are too high.
Yeah.
So they do this awkward stat squish, and it's just doesn't have a lot of longevity. And WoW's been out for 30 years now or something.
On top of that, it trivializes all the older content when that happens. Because everything isn't meant to be balanced in that way, and was never meant to be balanced in that way. So the lower level content becomes a joke, like complete joke, and it was already a joke.
Longevity that it lacks is really starting to take hold.
Real.
RS player. What does Zar mean when he says his gear's out of date? And wow.
But at least they have werewolves, right, chat? Wargion. Sega did do Rogue dirty.
Rouge and her design have been done so dirty by Sega. So much
Real.
so her design feels like a whole different character. Her voice has changed drastically, her tan faded away, and they gave her breast reduction surgery. If you
Real.
look at her renders
The
throughout
fuck?
years, she just loses all her swag by 2021. And it's a gradual decline. But when you put them side by side, oh my god, they did her so dirty. But why did they change the design of Rouge like this?
Oh my gosh, she's so ugly now. What the fuck? She used to be hot, now she's ugly. What happened? They uglified her. I'm not even kidding, they uglified her.
I don't know. I guess it's because it's a kid's game, but I mean, at that point, why even introduce the character in the first place? She was designed to be slightly sexy. The art director for Sonic Adventure 2 said it himself. Rouge was inspired by the sexiness of Latin American women. This is a real quote from a real interview. Her design is sexy on purpose. Like, look at some of her beta designs. She was gonna be even worse for
Damn, that would've went hard. W.
that. So I don't know why Sega's backtracking
That suit looks pretty cool though.
now.
The suit's not terrible.
Thing is, it's probably never gonna go back to the way it was. So, damn. Rouge and her design have
They ruined her. She got Lola Bunny. That's what happened. She got Lola Bunny. I was trying to find the new design of Lola Bunny. It pops up. Full adventure. That's... She got Lola Bunny. She got uglified. Like, straight up. Actually. Might have enough bows now. I think we have enough bows. I think we have enough bows, chat.
Oh, yo, Wooks actually replied to me too. You guys are like, it was Wooks' birthday, and he didn't say happy birthday. So I messaged him, yo, Wooks, my king, happy birthday, by the way. Sorry, sorry that I missed it on the call. My chat informed me it was your birthday. Hope you had a good time, brother. And he replied, thanks. I forgot about it before as well, but don't need to worry about it. Oh, yo, Wooks actually my thought about it before as well, but don't need to worry about it. Always RS Wooks' birthday. Bro, his birthday is in fucking January. You guys lied to me, man. That's not even his birthday, bro. And this guy is playing along and accepting his birthday. Okay, guys, OX has spoken. You know what, guys? We're all enjoying old school RuneScape on the second monitor or the main monitor and grinding. This will be content, okay? Let's check it out, shall we?
Falador killing people.
Monka, monka, monka.
The Falador Massacre was peak YouTube. It got me into Nightwish too. Like, I'm not even kidding. I discovered Nightwish from that Dorial 9 or whatever the fuck 666 video. Falador, yada yada. Loved Nightwish ever since. Still to this day, Nightwish, one of my favorite bands of all time. Even though their singer, they went through a different singer a whole bunch, and yeah, the sound of that band has changed a lot. But I mean, they had some fucking bangers back in the day. Okay, some bangers. Wait, my eyes. My eyes. Okay, we're good. We are good.